Whoop, whoop, what's up, Bearcats and Jugger Bros? It's Saturday. It's time for the HMG NXT Deadline Watch Along and TNA Final Resolution Replay Watch Along. We're here hanging and chilling, pal. Make sure you sign your NDA, get your belt counts in. Whoop, whoop. Hope you're all doing well. Good to see you, cold-blooded. We got Lab Rat in the house, too. What's up? What are they testing on you tonight, pal? And watching tonight on the Peacock. Get your Peacock out, pal. Yo, what's up, Lab Rat? Good to see you, pal. Forgot to fix something on my phone here. There we go. Yeah, starting off with Deadline, and I'm gonna go for 10 on that for the belts, and then after that we hit switching over to TNA Final Resolution Replay. Hey, what's up? We got Liz in the house. Whoop, whoop. Happy Saturday. Hope yours is going well.
Championship being defended. Champion on the left, challenger on the right.
Yeah, it can't be competitive again.
Tonight, it's about strategy, determination, will, and competition with two innovative.
Whoop, whoop, what's up, Dan? Happy Saturday. Always a pleasure to see you, man. Hope yours is going well.
Who will beat the opposition? Who will beat their deadline?
Oh, dude, we've seen enough packages already. Let's get to the show, pal.
Most precious commodity, coveted by all, but also the most vile adversary by all. Bringing new beginnings.
The revolution takes its next step. Wrestling shocks the universe.
Also, unavoidable ending. The ruler is back. Sun is setting on the absolute.
Yeah, hopefully they're gonna deliver. I think they'll deliver.
I took everything from her because that is what she owed me.
We cannot, but we can make the most of what it gives us.
The deadline can make you feel all of my pain.
That's actually a good point, Lab Rat. I totally forgot about that. What if we see Cody Rhodes and Ricky Starks at the Saturday night's main event? That's a possibility.
Time can be the old.
Iron Survivor Challenge.
For some, 45 minutes will feel like an eternity.
It's the ultimate battle of endurance. It's going to be a long night.
For others, it will seem like the blink of an
Out of time!
10 superstars will need more than just time on their side to survive in San Antonio.
Both matches give 5
Yeah, it probably will. Knowing them, it probably will happen.
but only one will emerge the Iron Survivor.
Oh yeah, that was on SmackDown last night. I totally forgot about that. Let me go. I totally forgot about that.
Number one, contenders. The time has come. Welcome to
Let me go look that up real quick.
And now, WWE presents Deadline.
Soul Hooker live from SmackDown earlier today. She wants to prove to herself she has what it takes and outpace the field tonight, even though there's a lot weighing on her mind. She'll also need to be very
Oh, okay, that is happening then. Yep. I totally forgot about that. Yep, Cody said I got the winner at tonight's main event. So yeah, that is happening.
tonight's Women's Iron Survivor Challenge. On the men's side of things, there's the young OG.
Yeah, so Cody's definitely winning. Hey, get me Kalani boredom, pal. Please, God, don't let her win this match. Please, yeah, don't let her win, please. One belt.
It's the final premium live event of the year, and we're kicking off tonight for the first time ever on an NXT premium live event with the NXT Championship.
Kind of does, yeah.
On a night, strategy, tactics, resilience will lead Iron Survivors to victory.
Yeah, O would be the better choice.
To Deadline.
Agreed. Kind of like the when they lost the AEW world title. Oh, then I think Jericho later told, because I know Russo told the story about how, because he had his interview with Jericho, right? He was on Jericho's podcast right when that happened. And he said Jericho told him off air that that it actually turned out to be like an attempted theft. Because it was like the dude, there's like the limo driver and because from the story that it was explained to him it was like the guy, whoever Jericho's driver and the guy who found the belt apparently were in on it. At least is what he thought it was. Oh yeah, I have no doubt Leon Slater's earmarked by WWE. That's why he's been pretty much on NXT every week. Yeah, that definitely felt like smelled fishy. Hey, VG. Yeah, I did. I did cook these crab legs a little bit too much. Oh well.
This man right here, we Saints. He came in with one intention on that one.
Oh yeah, Trick. You forgot about Trick. I'm surprised he hasn't got called up yet. I wonder if they're gonna bring him up and put him and Carmelo Hayes back together as a team. So it seems like what's going on, because at least from what we saw last night on SmackDown, Hayes is having issues with DIY, and he's gonna need some backup. Or Carmelo, I should say. Sorry.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT Championship. It was Saints whose revolution overthrew the ruler at No Mercy. Both these men have worn the same gold. You ran through the list of it. Both, though, pulled no punches in New York City.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm just trying to figure out what they would, what looks like they might be doing. You know, based on what they're.
You always on call like you're a doctor with a. Vivian had been run hard, man. Let's see what happens tonight.
Look at the atmosphere that
Wait a
this
minute,
is.
that's not gonna work.
Last NXT Premium Live event in San Antonio. It was a glorious night. Bobby Roode won this very championship, the NXT title, by defeating Shinsuke Nakamura. And he didn't like the early. Femi's giving him the leg. Oh, Femi's saying try it again.
Not gonna shoot a single on Obafemi right out the gate. I mean, it's not gonna happen.
Oh, nice. At least they have a decent. Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, no, nobody's touching Raising Canes. Nobody's touching Raising Canes when it comes to tenders.
I don't like this strategy by Saints right now, trying to keep Oba close to the body. This guy's too big. He's too strong for this right now.
Yeah, I know.
This is a bad idea.
Okay, so let's break it down. Carter here, book. You ready?
Lazy booking, lazy, easy, safe booking. Lazy, easy, safe, creative.
Thinking about the young guys just like John Cena's doing it this time. John Cena's handprint is on this show here tonight. Give it up for John Cena.
It certainly is, and it's going to be a huge opportunity. Can you imagine if whoever wins this matchup heads to the nation's capital, and then I'm not even saying defeats Cody Rhodes, but is able to hang with Cody Rhodes?
It's all about opportunity. Getting that opportunity from a very.
Oh, they're selling on commentary right now about the whoever wins this match against Cody Rhodes. It's like it's not about beating Cody Rhodes. It's like, hey, if you can take him, if you can give him a fight, you know, that's good for us.
Always taking his time tonight too. He's not rushing anything right now. You see, he just wait a minute. Oh, little pectoral.
Well, he's not going to get a championship for flexing his textbook. He's got to get the job done. He has to defeat Ricky Saints for the count of 3 or make the
Oba took to it very quickly as well. Didn't he come in as an NIL guy? Let me check.
It's almost as if you're piped into the NXT universe here tonight, and they heard you almost right on cue. As Saints really trying to fight at this juncture to get out of the gates of this match.
Yep. 2021 NIL.
Oh, nice counter by Ricky Saints. Saints now. Nice. And now how about this strategy? He went to the legs to begin, but now he's going to the upper body. He's trying to take away one of the arms, some of the strength of the much more powerful challenger.
He's trying to go toe-to-toe with Obafemi, and like I said, for me, I want to see Ricky Saints still. He's showboating. He's showboating.
That's what you just said it's all about. People want to look at Ricky dance and pose.
Did I say it was a bad thing?
Does that was a bad thing?
Sometimes I don't know which way you're going to go. It's a crapshoot every single Tuesday, or in this case, it's Saturday in San Antonio. It's a nice counter. Femi sliding right through underneath goes Ricky Saints. Saints back up, looking for the drop toe hold counter. Too much power from Oba. Now just chopping down the challenger. Stiff kick to the spine, taking out the arm. And Saints is beating down Oba Femi.
You know what I always say, Vic, right? Preparation. Preparation is the only luck you're going to have, and you can tell that for everything he could possibly prepare for in this match for Oba Femi.
And let's go back. Saints made it clear he has believed in himself.
You know what?
Wow.
No self-doubt.
Wow. Are you kidding?
To add to that, Ricky Saints is
Damn, that's nuts. Why would you beat him?
Well, why wouldn't I believe in him? I've seen the potential. I'm a big fan of Ricky Saints. But Ricky Saints,
Dude, we got to see Javon and Styles. That's right there. Soul Bailey, I like that one. Lola and Chelsea, I like that.
again, the order of this match to win the NXT Championship. In Ricky's case, retaining the championship would also be a date with Cody Rhodes.
It's not a date. It's an opportunity of a lifetime. Is what it is, Vic.
And it's all about the NXT Championship. When Saints first made his interest known in that very title, he did not come quietly, if you remember, Booker. He confronted Oba Femi. How many men can say that? Even you have to respect the fact that Ricky Saints walked right up to Oba and said, I'm coming for that title.
Well, I'll give this kid a lot of respect. I mean, for going up there and doing that, but let me tell you something. Was it a wise choice to go out there and rile this man up, this monster, this beast? Oh no, here we go. We're going for the ride, son.
But when he originally did it, he was able to defeat Oba to win the title right. Story hosted high above. The elbow is locked and a long drop for Saints.
I can see them doing that. Why wouldn't you do that? If you can pull that off.
You know, also not talking about Saints.
Let's see if there's any news on that.
To win the title. He stripped Oba Femi of his power. How big of a blow is that to someone like
I say, now, look, timing is everything. Ricky Saints just happened to get over at the right time. Not saying that he can't go out there and do it again, but to do it. Look here. I take my hat off. I get ready to take my crown if you can do it twice. But I don't think you can.
Well, I want to ask you this thing. Is that why Oba disappeared after No Mercy? Is that why Oba went away? You told me earlier this year you don't run. You questioned Javon Evans for running away, not showing up. What about Oba Femi?
What they say when they land on the move?
So you tell me what they say.
Once you step as a giant leap or something like that, sometimes you got to
You don't even know?
Sometimes you got to take
Forget the leap.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Forget the leap. How about the toss?
Look, Oba Femi, he just questioned that Ricky Saints.
Into the cover for the title.
Hey, it worked for Slammiversary. They legit sold like as soon as they teased that AJ, so that AJ was going to be there at Slammiversary earlier this year, dude. Like tickets skyrocketed. So yes, what I read was turns out that Meltzer's reporting that a WWE source told him that TNA is interested in trying to get AJ Styles for a match for the premiere.
Thinking about one thing, and that's the next level. I'm talking about main roster. I'm talking about legacy. I'm talking about history. I'm talking about Hall of Fame. That's what this man is thinking about.
Oba Femi called Saints. This isn't something
I'm sure AJ would like to go back there one more time before he retires.
wearing down Saints.
He's alive by night. He's here today. He's gone
Are you
tomorrow.
gonna let me give the
That was
quote?
it. I was just wondering what that is.
He called Saints a little man and vowed to take it all away here tonight.
I wouldn't necessarily say he's a little man that's going in stature. He's not as big as Oba, but he's got a lot of heart. You got to get this kid from New Orleans. Trust me. It's a hard road to hoe in New Orleans. Trust me on that.
As we're talking about this matchup,
Points down. Whoop whoop.
Cody Rhodes, who awaits the winner next Saturday, as we get cut by the challenger to have the gold for the second time as the NXT Universe now is letting their voice heard into another cover and a kick out.
And this one's going a minute.
Oba now.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
But the winner will immediately have to turn their attention to our main event. Who will be the men's Iron Survivor Challenge winner? Who will get that NXT title? But look at Ricky Saints standing in the face of Obafemi, not backing down, saying, "Bring me the fight."
Oh, Ricky Saints.
Oh, dude, we got to have R-Truth come back to TNA at some point.
He comes to fight tonight. I love it, man.
He certainly is. And Saints now charging in. Target acquired. Saints earlier tried to walk the tightrope, tried to bless Obafemi. Will the second time be the charm?
Whoa!
Hurricanrana. Spear! Femi's rocked.
Got all of it.
Femi's
All right, thank you.
And then Ricky Saints switching gears.
That's right. Grant's wanted to show me something.
When you go back to Obafemi taking that time off, they also say time off could be your worst thing. Take yourself out of the game because
No, absolutely not. It should be like bounce off or swat it away.
There's no way you can train cardio if you're not inside that square circle. And that might be what gets Ricky Saints over the finish line here tonight.
Oh, Obafemi maybe looking.
Oh, baby. Oh,
Able to block for a moment. Up goes. Saints able to counter, land on his feet. Big forearm under the jaw by the challenger. Champion right now. Wheeling right around, answering back with a clothesline. Oba bouncing back. And got caught with a stunner. And can we have a stunning conclusion?
oh, baby. Oh, whoa.
Jana.
That was so close.
Here. Fall.
Obafemi right now, his time off is messing with him a little bit.
Out of nowhere. Hit that stunner. Near fall, and Ricky right now is really pulling out all the stops, and now looking for a submission, looking for a guillotine. How about this strategy late in the game?
I like it right now, trying to suck all the oxygen out of Obafemi. All that muscle, the lactic acid has to be building up.
Will do. Whoop, whoop.
Here in this matchup.
The groundswell here in San Antonio. Saints trying to hold on. Trying to get Oba back down, but Oba has solved half of the equation, getting back to a vertical base.
Took a lot of pressure off himself right now. If he can just get to the rope, break this hold, everything on the arm.
That'd be cool. Yeah, we didn't see Bully Ray though. We already saw him. Well, actually, Bubba Ray.
Saints even doing a better job of trying to lock his legs around with a body.
The legs,
Whoop,
man,
whoop.
the legs are the first to go, but right now Oba trying to bounce something. But you can see it right now. He's laboring. Obafemi.
Oh, dude, no, it's not. Lactic acid, no joke. That shit sucks.
You just don't have to lose it.
I'm trying to listen to the count. Referee's at 7. Oba just starting to move. Referee's at 8. Oba's only got 2 seconds at 9. Can he beat the count? Just able to get there and then gets dropped. Saints into the cover to retain his title tonight.
What a game. What a game plan for Ricky Saints. I must give him that.
You know, but you can talk about the game plan. Look at the face of the champion. You got to start wondering, doubt settling in. Is now frustration. What does Ricky Saints have to do? Bam! A famous sort of swords, still not enough to put the one down.
Honestly, time off could be your worst enemy. Like the best thing Ricky Saints going for, he's been in the action. He's had no days off since winning that championship. That's the best thing he's got going for him right here at this moment.
Now don't know if this starts breaking down into a slugfest, and I would favor the champion. I'd probably favor the challenger, but Ricky Saints is unlike any champion we've had in recent memory. He's got a heart as big as the state of Texas, but he just got caught. Back up, back down. Femi, now the challenger's starting to feel it. Oh my, that was a skillet across the chest, and a coming blow. And Femi now.
Almost unloaded.
Oh, wow. Locomotive driving through the body of Saints. You talk about Spring Breakin's debut less than 3 years ago for Femi. You're talking about a stand and deliver main eventer, North American champion, and Iron Survivor just last year.
What was that counter?
Who might have just outsmarted him?
Like what was that? That was nothing. They could actually, dude. They could pull that off. They could actually pull that off. Yeah, Road Dogg and Ron Killings in TNA in WWE, and you got AAA owned by WWE, where Conan's at. They make that work.
Like Femi just did, unreal. And you start to wonder what's going through the mind of these two men, because Oba knows just how dominant he was as champion, as you mentioned, over 260 days. Ricky Saints, though, is the one who dethroned the ruler. And Ricky Saints just got out of the way. Into the post goes Oba. Oba again. Rocked. And Saints, like a rubber band, snapping back in this match.
Like I said, I'm looking at Oba Femi's. Oh, wait a minute. Just landed a big shot right there. But we're looking at Oba Femi's posture, man. And it doesn't look great to me right now, Vic.
Oba Femi, though, rocked it. Oba Femi, no! Well, if you didn't like his posture before, Booker, what are you going to think about it now?
Talk about, man. Ricky Saints has the game plan. And right now, he's executing that game plan.
And I think I got to agree with you. A DDT with a
Yeah, this match has gone on way too long. And yeah, and why is he getting too much?
Redoing his job, coming out to check on the challenger. Remember, it wasn't just one DDT.
Yeah, get me the King of the Mountain match, pal.
DDTs that took Oba out at no mercy.
Saints struggling to get Oba in the middle of that
But
ring.
Saints got him back, as Saints doesn't want to count out. Ricky Saints wants to win this match in the ring.
Oh, yeah.
Exclamation point
You gotta be kidding me.
to retain an F. What? I was getting ready to talk about an absolute statement.
Ricky Saints is questioning himself right now. Can he get the job done, Vic?
NXT Universe can't believe NXT Universe right now standing for this match, our first night, and look at the power.
You gotta be kidding.
Here for Rochambeau. Oba was able to counter, charging back in. Oh, from Grace, and just like that, Oba, champion!
Whoa! 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 You gotta get it.
What is it gonna take?
Yeah, this is so the wrong booking.
We're kicking off deadline.
I thought that was a 3-count pick. Oh, go.
Femi, though, back up. Saints up as well. Challenger, champion, staring a hole at one another. A second time. Fall from Grace. Sit down style. Femi.
All right, at least Oba went over.
Throne reclaimed. And Oba Femi will now face WWE Champion Cody Rhodes in the spirit of opportunity next Saturday at Saturday night's main event. But look at Ricky Saints. This was the second DDT. As I said, with an exclamation point. Couldn't keep the ruler down. Late in the game, here in this opening matchup, Ricky Saints did his best. This right here, everyone thought was the end, but Saint showed the heart of a champion, kicking on that fall from Grace. But then the eyes locked.
That's a great point, Lab Rat. Very great point. If Oba's struggling with Saints this much, what chance do you have with Cody? From a psychology and logic perspective.
Standing ovation in San Antonio as the revolution has ended and Oba is the ruler once more of NXT.
Whoop, whoop. No, absolutely not. No, that's not happening. They'll let him give Cody a fight, but Cody's going over. Maybe kick out of a crossroads.
Cody Rhodes, be ready. Next Saturday, you face the NXT champion, Oba Femi.
Before God, I never brought you mine.
Win the Iron Spider Challenge, earn a championship opportunity.
Whoop, whoop. That's some tasty, tasty crab meat. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to step aside for those smoky toki. Whoop, whoop.
Athletic,
Whoop, whoop.
experienced women in NXT. So, what's your game plan? Kendall is a badass, Kelly. She's just gonna go in there and know exactly what to do. Man,
I mean,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I thrive under pressure. You know, the Iron Survivor is the best place for me to showcase what Kendall Gray is all about.
And welcome to the future, pal.
First,
Indeed.
last. I don't know if I want to be first or last or in the middle. I don't.
look, last year was crazy.
I mean, that doesn't really help. Thank you. Yes.
I'm gonna try. In the Iron Survivor match, so I can't wait to see.
Yeah, right now I got this. It's a pre-tape
when she is the Iron
sit
Survivor.
down with
That's why Ren's my girl. You know,
with Ren and Kendall Gray in some in an interviewer.
I saw Ren in the Iron Survivor last year, and I saw her break out.
Ren Sinclair, she was able to come in out of the penalty box and secure a fall.
Look, Kelly, girls run the world, and that's what Red QCC is all about. And this girl is going to show that I'm built for big moments. John Cena gave me this opportunity, and at Deadline, I'm walking out with the victory. And I can bet you, mark my words, that by the end of the night, everyone's going to be talking about one girl, Kendall Gray.
And that's her. Well, Kendall, I wish you luck. And thank you so much again for joining me today, guys.
Thank you.
You can watch John Cena's last match and all the excitement of Saturday night's main event next Saturday, December 13th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m.
And it's going to be Gunther, pal.
Peacock in the U.S. and on YouTube International.
Hey, what is the card for tonight?
6 Eastern, 3 Pacific on YouTube.
I've been trying to reach you literally all day. Listen, Z, I'm so sorry about what's been going on the past few weeks. I would have really loved to have you here tonight.
You know what? I'm sorry. I feel terrible. And I would have been there to watch you tonight. I just didn't think you wanted me there.
No, that's not the case at all. But also, I do want to say I'm sorry for, not telling you about Saturday night's main event. I thought you didn't want to hear from me, so.
I mean, I would have loved to hear it from you in person instead of watching it happen, but I get it. Look, when you get back, I think we should talk.
Yeah, totally. We definitely need to talk this through. But the Iron Survivor is next, so actually, I gotta run.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Thanks. See you, Z.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Him and Ethan Page.
All right. Belly Boy World Tour 25, taking the honk to the home.
For Allah, Jimmy Evie.
Before the doozy to Japan, we had to get some movement on the layover. Circulation stocks to be.
Yeah, straight up.
Then a quick shirt change before we got
Like sitcom shit.
Disclosure, neither of the Belly Boys have ever left the country, and we were excited about the meal service, so the flight kind of flew by, no pun intended. But before we knew it, we were driving around Tokyo Bay, stop at the dojo. We're here, baby. Let's go.
Oh, some to the tourists right now. Hey, good job.
Yeah.
I can see them doing that.
WWE Superstar.
I think this is footage from them in Japan because they're the current they're actually the current tag team champions of Noah.
Left America, became Japan. One thing only. Nihon wa respecto no kuni. Ringo away, respecto are umono janai. That's horrible. Take it, former NXT Tag Team Champion. But hey, future NXT Tag Team Champions. Respecto Ogagenori. Arigato gozaimasu. Respect is what we came for, and respect is what we're going to lead with. We bring the GHC. That's NXT.
Yeah, that's showing proper respect to the fan base you're working for or working in front of. Like if you go to like Japan or Mexico and you speak their language to them, they respect that. They really enjoy that. Like you become over with them. Like that right there is points.
We're so excited to see those two back this Tuesday. That we are sold out here tonight in San Antonio. Those two.
It's like we're gonna have some more belts appearing on NXT pretty soon. We saw this earlier. Yo, what's up, Zane? Good to see you, pal. Happy Saturday. Whoop, whoop. No, not quite. Not quite. Belts everywhere, pal.
Two superstars will start the match. Then every 5 minutes, another superstar join the match.
Bored out of their minds, pal. Too legit to quit. Hammer in the house. Whoop, whoop. Always good to see you, pal. Hope your Saturday's going well. Whoop, whoop.
Falls can be won at any time via pinfall or submission. When a superstar wins a fall, they'll earn a point. However, when a superstar loses a fall, they must pay the penalty. They're forced out of the ring, and it's the penalty box for 90 seconds. Once 90 seconds are up, the superstar can...
Thank you, Zane. I hope yours is going well, too. Hope yours is going well. Yeet, yeet.
The superstar who scored the most falls when the clock hits 25 minutes will be named the Iron Survivor and will become the #1 contender for the countdown to NXT Deadline on Saturday begins. The following contest is the Women's Iron Survivor Challenge! Well, we're about to find out which two will have the most time to spend in this match. Introducing first, from Point Beach, Florida, Caroline. After their first world title win. I'm not just talking about any title. She is a former women's world champion, having held the TNA Knockouts title.
And so young. Melanie Jordan has such an upside because of her confidence.
So it'd be Alex Riley, Michael Tarver, see Gabby Tuft. I think that's 3 I can think of so far.
So as of right now, time's certainly on her side, and also whomever she's facing first.
Two belts.
She is the Equal Women's Champion, Kendall Gray. We're going to see Red Sinclair heading to the back, and I got to get your thoughts on John Cena's hand-picked field. Cena has to be sitting back, enjoying about to witness 1 week before his last match on Saturday night's main event in the nation's capital, as he'll be facing Gunther.
I mean, the field, John Cena actually did. I mean, it's sad. I don't want to get ahead of myself because we still got more to come out here. But Kimber Gray, she's jumped and pressing her down. She's the evolved champion. She's got a lot to prove in a match like this. It's a place that John Cena was once in himself.
3 is the number of most eliminations in a single women's Survivor matchup. Again, we're going to have a scoreboard up. You're going to see all the competitors. The competitors, with every decision, that number will go up.
Yeah, I can see that.
Right here to our
I totally see that.
right now.
Also missing the gimmicks too.
If you suffer a decision, you head in there for 30 seconds.
It's about to pop off. It's about to pop off, dog. Relax.
And look at the, what do you mean relax? I am calm, cool, and collected. You're the one sweating and fanning yourself right now as Kalani Jordan and Kendall Gray start.
Oh, here we go.
You got to wonder, too, when it comes to Ren Sinclair, how much advice did she give? Sinclair, of course, was in this match just 1 year ago.
In QCC, she has a lot of knowledge as far as mat wrestling as well as Kimber Gray. So I Iron sharpens iron.
Oh, my bad.
That's certainly true. And whoa, a miss.
Whoa, here we go.
Into the cover, looking for that first
That
quick
was so
decision.
smart. So smart. You got
Don't
to
go down one more time.
maximize.
Yeah, it's different. Like it's a different psychology.
You said it earlier, Vic. The ultimate strategy. Who's gonna have it?
Whoa! Look at the core strength. Kalani trying to of sorts. Referee in this matchup, Derek Sanders. Jeremy Marcus is here to our right, watching the door. Trying to go low, right up and over. And there's that athletic background, but there's nothing athletic about a slap.
You gotta give the advantage to Kalani Jordan in this matchup. I mean, she's been here, she's done that. Kim DeBray, she's just now feel her way through this thing. I get, oh, wait a minute, but she's
A little bit
good.
of an alligator roll, another kick. I'm glad you bring up Kalani Jordan, who has been here, because yes, she has competed in this matchup before. I want to remind you, she had no decisions in that matchup when she competed in 2023. Big goose egg. You know, that's got a few of her
Yeah.
tonight.
But she was running up. She came so close. She came so close to actually winning that thing. So my thing is, Kalani Jordan definitely can come out on top of this thing.
Going up, going over is the Evolve Women's Champion. Double stop to the
Here we go.
Is this going to be the first decision? And you look at the clock on the left. You see that's counting up right now, just over 1 minute and 48 seconds. When that hits 5 minutes, the next superstar will come into this matchup. You're going to see a lot of time flashing up. This is my favorite matchup of the year here at NXT. And the other thing that's interesting, whoa, inside cradle, shoulders are down. Shifting some weight again, shoulders down. You're going to see a lot of trying to get quick forth between these two women in a kick out. You know, the NXT universe that's sitting here, this match goes 25 minutes. It doesn't go 20 minutes, it doesn't go 18, it goes a full 25. You certainly cannot
Ooh, nice. Whoop, whoop.
up front, but you also give the opening to somebody to pick up some position.
And also about Brother that Storm trying to pick up, one here, trying to pick up a point there. The thing is, Kalani Jordan, I don't think she's thinking about that right now. She's trying to go out here and wrestle Kendall Gray instead of going out there and trying to pick up a victory, dog, by any means necessary.
As I said earlier, too, it's hard to argue, but Kalani hasn't really shined as of late. Think of all the great things she's done, the championship gold that she's won, the new attitude that she now has.
Sometimes you got to lose to know how to win. Kalani Jordan, she knows that.
Northern Light suplex with a bridge and a kick out.
Like I would think, like at least a way you could structure a match like this is first two in, they're trying to get as many pinfalls as possible. Just pinfall, just try to go as much for pinfall submission. This is what you're going for. And then as the match goes on, the people who are in there the longest, they start getting more worn out, more worn down, thus making them more susceptible to pinfalls and submissions from the people who are more fresh. And then to kind of structure around that.
Look at the past winners, and let's start with, as we get another cover and a kick out, let's start with the first one to ever do it, your prodigy, Roxanne Perez. Let's talk about last year's winner, Julie, as we see this back, a now former women's world champion. This matchup certainly is a springboard to success.
Talk about those women. I mean, Roxanne Perez is catapulting her career all the way to the main roster, baby. And let me tell you something. When you get to the main roster, it's a whoa. It's a big check waiting over.
Under 60 seconds until the third superstar will enter this match, randomly selected earlier today.
No points on the board either.
Certainly is not. That's someone to keep our eye on. I mean, this is just such a unique matchup, unlike anything in the WWE on display. Oh, right here at NXT.
Oh shit! I forgot about the penalty box. Damn.
You see her in your bottom part of your screen. Jeremy Marcus, the official, is going to be there to open the door when that as we are 5.5 minutes, excuse me, and change into this match.
I mean, this is the biggest moment perhaps in Jordan Grace's career here in NXT. She's a 3-time Knockouts champion, but she's a 0-time NXT champion. Oh.
Offense, so, I mean,
Possibly.
Ask you this, book, is she feeling the most pressure?
It's very possible. We might see that happen.
She's looking for Grace under pressure.
I think so, without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, yeah, that's right. Right now, Jordan Grace is going downhill, and she's picking up steam. That's the juggernaut, man. Check it out. Check it out. Oh, yes, man.
Was not able to get the decision in, and she has to enjoy seeing Kalani. That being Kalani Jordan in the penalty box. There's a lot of beef between those two women, but something to keep our eye on throughout the night. As we go up, we go over, and a kick out, rolling right through. And,
oh, wait a minute. That's a submission.
This is innovative, Booker.
I've never seen this before. Verbal tap. Verbal tap.
There was no
here.
tap, but look, the 0 hit, and Kalani coming right back into the matchup. And that's the dangers of that 90. So you got to have your eyes all around, and you also start to wonder, as we're 6:40 into this matchup, you got to go 25 minutes. Kalani and maybe even Kendall, when does the stamina factor come into play, Booker?
I don't think stamina factor is going to come to play for Kendall. She's the youngest in this organization right here. Oh, yes. Wow.
Jordan now on the board. Gray to the penalty box.
Beautiful counter, double counter.
Oh, dude, I have no doubt you'd kill it in that role. No doubt.
Now look at who are the two stars in this matchup. It's the two women that are right now just spitting venom at one another. Can they keep their emotions in check?
Points, cold-blooded. Whoop, whoop.
And being the champion in this business, I don't think it's personal.
That's true, and when it comes to someone like Jordan Grace, first time competing under this sort of stipulation, she certainly has game-changing power, as we're seeing right now, but there's a roll-through. Big time was looking for a pin and a nice short-arm clothesline, but didn't relinquish the hold, continuing to apply the pressure, because Jordan has 45 more seconds in this matchup where it's just her.
The strength right now just came to play from Jordan Grace, blocked that whatever Kalani was trying to attempt.
Big kick, big swing and a miss with an elbow. That kick connected, rocking the body for a second. Oh, big DDT. A victory here for Kalani. Jordan would put her back in front. And a kick out. Under 30 seconds, though, for these two women when Gray will come out of the penalty box. I got to ask you this, too, because we're still in the early part of this match. Would you prefer entering early or entering later in the match? Would you want more time, or would you want everybody to be more
damaged? I see everybody. I want to scout everybody. I want to see what kind of, opportunities that I can exploit. And as well, I can exploit. Like you just said, stamina. Oh, yeah. Got caught. Sleeping right there. Beautiful.
And that was Jordan Grace, who was watching the clock, knew just when that door would open. It pounced. It's open over. Nasty landing.
Ooh, that did not look pretty. That did not look pretty. My predictions. Hang on, I have to go look at the card.
So the fourth superstar will enter. Look at the knee. Right there. Right into the forehead.
That was gnarly right there. I'm telling you right now. Kalani Jordan,
For this one, I'm gonna have to guess.
Superstars waiting to go here. Be looking for
That's a tough one. Definitely not Gray. Hopefully not Jordan. Probably something's gonna go down with Ruka and Zarya.
15 more seconds and counting until the fourth superstar will enter. You see the scoreboard.
I'm gonna go Grace. For this one, I'm gonna go Grace.
Oh man, who will it be?
For the Iron Survivor men's. Ooh. Considering Oba has it now. I think Hendry. I think it's going to be Hendry.
There's no doubt she's the best striker in this matchup.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot more to back, but right now, just got caught with that big back fist.
Cover. And Lola comes in. Lola comes in and just like that, picks up a fall, picks up a decision. Booker, she didn't
And then Ethan Page and Mr. Iguana. You know what? I'm thinking I think we see a title change. I think Ethan Page loses the belt to Mr. Iguana tonight. We do need to see some, and plus Ethan Page is a dude who can get his heat back. Like he can get his heat back. Yo, what's up, Grass? You do well. What it do with you? Whoop whoop.
Oh, here we go, baby.
Oh, my bad. I apologize. All right, so I'm pretty sure I'm not betting out on Gray. I don't think Gray's gonna get it. No chance. Doubt it with Jordan. She just had a bit of a run with the TNA Knockouts title. So, and then Ruka probably gonna get cut off by Zarya. Spin off with her, and then probably toss it between Grace and Vice. But I can see Vice getting it.
There's so many variables in a match like this. It's almost impossible to really prepare for it, but you do have to have.
Well, what's up, Gruss? And do it well. What to do with you? Whoop whoop. We got let's see.
Oh, wait a minute.
Shoulders are down, and a kick out as the penalty box.
Oh, I'm trying here. My mind's a little bit. I'm a little scattered right now. Hang on. Sorry. Reboot. Brain reboot. You missed the new NXT champion Obafemi. All right, good, great idea. What would Dutch Mantel do?
Gray has lost twice. She's been able to regroup herself. That's not part of a strategy. I mean, it is, isn't it?
I don't think it's that. I think the last person you're going to prepare for in a matchup like this is Kendall Gray. I think that's it. I think that's what the problem is right here.
Jordan Gray's long walk is Kalani.
One of the best wrestling minds of all time, bar none. Top five, easy top five.
Under 2 minutes into the final, Superstar will enter the matchup. Well, what is going on?
Ooh! All I saw was sorry, I just saw Kalani be like just this close to damn near snapping her neck.
You see Grace trying to get a few more breaths to refocus herself. Here's the massive replay. What a sequence of events in this matchup.
Nah. No, he basically Ricky Sainz gave him he gave him way too much. He gave Ricky way too much. And it went way too long. Right, so if we're supposed to believe this dude, if it's one of those matches that if we're supposed to believe now Oba's going to have a shot at, hanging with Cody, yet he's struggling with Ricky, yeah.
Jordan Grace just kicked that door open and it knocked down and maybe knocked out Kalani Jordan as Grace has come back in here. She's rested. She's ready.
There's no love lost in a matchup like this. This is a history-making match, and Jordan Grace is about to get her moment and just shine in the spotlight. Here we go. One more time, baby.
Taking the plunge.
Hey, wow, she kicked out.
Swinging a miss, Lola Vice, though. Getting rolled up, rolling right through, back up, kick got countered. Oh, my word. Jordan Grace, less than 20 seconds until Sol Ruka will enter this matchup. Looking for her first decision in this match is Jordan. A kick out from
Jordan Grace, up now she hooked the leg right there. She could have got a 3 count.
High cross body, rolling through, into the cover.
Oh, wow.
Jordan Grace has sort of point. Now that's got to feel great for Jordan to pin Kalani, but here comes the final Superstar.
Yep, and we saw that play out tonight.
Sol Ruka has entered this matchup, and now Kalani's supposed to be in the box.
Talk about that.
No!
She talked about that knee. And trust me, right now, Sol Ruka is compromised before she got out the box.
Well, we all know that knee is obviously an issue. Everyone knows it. And I was just getting ready to talk about a big December for Sol, but we got to talk about Jordan Grace, who just got rolled through, trying to take out two, looking for a double combination, and a kick up and a double submission. What a match. Oh, bro. I know we got a double submission. Referee doing his job. Kalani with a sinister stare on her face, but not like this for Sol Ruka. Double pin again, double kick out. So much going on. Grace rolling through, and another near fall. Yeah, Kalani very happy with this.
That's unfortunate. I mean, accidents happen.
Well, we got to get back to the field and fray. 30 seconds for Jordan. I'm trying to get myself back into this match.
Okay, so logically, if Kalani did fail to go to the penalty box and instead attacked Sol Ruka and took her out before she even got into the match, and doesn't that, or before she even really had a chance to do anything, logically wouldn't that, and she got that, which caused her to get injured and thrown out or hurt or by somebody who was. Let me start over. Since Sol Ruka was not Sol, since Kalani Jordan was illegally in she was supposed to be in the penalty box. Instead, she attacked Sol Ruka and injured her, which led to her having to be removed from the match. So, shouldn't the call be made? Okay, Kalani, because of what you did, because you're supposed to be in the penalty box and you hurt somebody and took them out, you're now out of the match. You're gone.
Rolling through, shoulders down, center of the ring, near fall. Take a look at the scoreboard. But right now in the driver's seat is Kendall Gray. She's got the most victories, as everyone right now is playing catch-up. Sol Ruka, you may be wondering, she's not here. She was taken back from our medical team after what transpired as she came into the match. And, balance. Kalani. Big kick. And I still can't believe she blamed.
At least remove a pin.
Gold rush as Grace trying to dump Kalani to the outside. You said it earlier. No. I look past each other to focus on the men. Oh, no.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Spanish fly.
Dude, I did not even see that. How did I miss that? It's right there. Yep. There we go. There we go. How did I not see that? How did I miss that? Dude, he straight called it. Oh my fuck, bro. That's dude.
And there's the two women that are in the driver's seat right now. Lola Vice, Jordan Grace is the first time two women have been in the penalty box. This match goes to 25 minutes. We're just over 6 minutes left. Who will be the women?
But here's the thing, though. Where's the selling of the knee, other than just, oh, my knee?
To New Year's Evil.
I'm so impressed with Sol Ruka coming back out here with a bum knee, compromise.
They might have slipped, but again, you talk about the bum knee. She's fighting through the pain right now. She's fighting through it all. Another German suplex. Big December for Sol. Not just tonight, but also next Saturday in D.C. Saturday, she'll face Bailey. It's time to step up if you're Sol, and that's what she's doing on one damn whoa. Sol is not going to be stopped. Big knee right under the jaw to take the lead late. Oh, breaking it up. Because look, Booker, look at the clock. 30 seconds. 5.5 minutes left in this match.
Sol Ruka went up there. She did a hell of a job. She gathered 2 points and she's going for another one right here. I don't know what this is, but here we go.
Well, that's one way to get in to what looks to be a dragon sleeper. Cinched in the center of the ring.
Yeah, at least paying attention to that amount of detail.
What's Grace thinking? Look at the penalty box clock. Grace right now. Sol with a double.
Whoop, whoop.
Wait a minute.
And the clock in the penalty box.
Who's going to get that point?
Whoa. There was no submission. There's no one tapping in the ring. A tap doesn't do any good on the outside. But Lola Vice getting back into the ring and breaking.
Oh, yes. Educated feet, baby. Out, yes.
Well, didn't catch Jordan to begin with. Caught her the second time around. And now she's looking. position, rolling through.
No.
Now another dragon big knee right under the jaw. Lola Vice. I mean, these 5 women came to play.
All action personified right here.
X marks the spot.
So Ruka's, she's on fire, man.
Gotta think Ruka's the favorite to come.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes like you used to.
We're inside the final 5 minutes. Jordan into the cover.
Wow.
We got a 3-way tie. Jordan has scored a point. We got a 3-way tie right now, Book. And we have just 4 minutes left. There's Sol Ruka, not at 100%. She did pin JC Jane this past.
All right, now I think it's probably gonna be Sol now. Unless we get a Zarya run in at the end, I think it's gonna be Sol. It's gonna be Sol.
In the words of John Cena, you want some? Come get some.
Here we go.
It's all breaking down.
Whoop whoop.
For Grace. And you gotta wonder, Jordan Grace has to be feeling it right now because the time of the match is ticking away.
Jordan's a spot like you said.
They might have. I just haven't heard it. That's a good question.
It certainly is. As right now, big drop kick wiping out Kalani and Jordan. Again, there's a 3-way tie. As Lola Vice just wiped out Gray on the outside. Sol Ruka's the only one standing. Look at the clock on the far left. We have just 3 minutes in this matchup. 30 seconds for Jordan Gray.
And now she's doing moonsaults off the top and landing on her knee.
She's got 25 seconds right now to get someone's body back in the ring.
Or not landing on her knee, sorry, but just.
All action personified here at this moment, Victor.
Clock realizing this is that opportunity, this is that moment. Boom! Big slam. Is this going to be enough? She's got 10 seconds so Jordan Grace comes back in. She's scaling to the top. She's looking to.
Yep.
They're looking for a 450.
The old Seth Rollins knee cell.
Back up both these women, but again we're back to full strength. Jordan Grace is back into this match. German suplex with a blockbuster combo of sorts. Grace is the one who's in control. She's also down a decision. Hoist up the body.
Jordan, boy, she needs to get on the board.
Release
She
back
needs
to
to do it quick.
superstar.
Oh, there it is.
Look around, 4-way tie. Meteora, center of the ring. Kick out. 4-way tie though. Big kick from Lola Vice. Vice falls into the cover.
Whoa.
Lola Vice.
I think that was 1 point. I think that point right there is going to seal this thing, man.
Booker, we're at a 5-way tie at 2. This is a 5-way tie. We've never had a 5-way tie like this. This late in the game. Chopping on the body and soul. The injured knee.
Jordan Grace with the strength of Jordan.
Whoa! So I'm gonna roll right through. There's a lot of bodies in the penalty box. They gotta be feeling the anxiousness. They gotta be feeling that right now because they're looking at the game clock at 23 and a half. The spine just met steel. And on the outside,
It's about just under a minute and a half. Yeah, 25 minutes.
time is the factor. And we got a 5-way tie at 2.
Lola Vice got it locked in, and right now, so Ruka's grimacing, man. Right now, she's about to lose consciousness real quick.
And again, continuing to fight through the pain. She's got so much on her mind. Bailey next week. Zarya, who we saw her talking to earlier, and trying to break the hole and did. Wow. 30 seconds for Kalani. Under 40 seconds for Gray. We're under 60 seconds in this match. Tied at 2. Who will get the deciding factor? What the hell is going to happen in San Antonio? No. You don't think. A soul snatcher.
I'm sure that didn't feel too good on your back.
She's got a decision. Booker, 30 seconds.
30 seconds
30
left.
seconds left in this matchup. Kalani just broke free. Oh, a cheap shot. Kicking out, taking
Oh,
out,
baby.
all the way to the top.
Oh, baby.
450.
Oh, baby.
20 seconds on the clock. Grace breaking up the count. Jordan Grace right now getting rid of Kalani. You can see, pull down. Wait a minute, the clock hit 0. Kendall's out of the box. Off the top. Shades
No
of
way.
Gray.
No way.
Kendall Gray has scored a point. And we got a shocker in San Antonio.
Yeah, that is no. I don't think anybody saw that one coming.
Kim Dubray, the youngest. Some would say the rookie. Went out there like Muhammad Ali in 64. Shocked the world, man. Shocked the world.
Oh yeah, I don't think how many people. I wonder how many people saw those. That's wow. Yeah, that was the one I was sure was not going to be it.
Let's go. Some of this action, this matchup. So rookie left the match. Barely said, damn, I'm not listening to the medical team. Ran back out here. Wow. Was able to pick up not one, but two quick decisions. That put her in the driver's seat, of course. And as a lot of superstars were sitting in the penalty box, a lot of superstars were sitting there thinking, waiting. They were watching others earn victory. They were watching others stack bodies, stack points, just like Kalani.
Yeah, she's about to get tested hard.
We saw almost this moment here for Jordan Grace when she came. And we now know the date is set for these two women. The question is, who will walk out a New Year's Evil NXT Women's Champion? And I asked earlier what was going through the mind of our champion. She sees the field, she sees the winner, and she sees who is next in line.
So that's what? Fuck, I lost count. 4 belts? Yeah, and the timing works out too because she can just do the storyline with Zarya, get through that, and then come out at the other end and go after the NXT belt. You know, like you said, WrestleMania weekend.
WrestleMania Vegas. 勝負は誰にでも開かれている。
Yeah, and gives her momentum. So like just to culminate, like that concludes the story. Puff, puff, pass, pal, whoop, whoop.
My name is Drake Moreau, born and raised in the swamps of Louisiana. If there's one thing we know down in the bayou, it's how to have a good time in anything we do, and yes, that includes whooping some ass.
Yeah, that was indeed. Congratulations to him. That was one of the few spoilers I was not unable to avoid. Was that Stacks is the new TNA International Champion going over Steve Macklin. I didn't see or hear about how it happened. All I know is that it happened.
The more you truly have no idea what's going to happen next.
Are you weak and Bill ready to fail? Or Tandem Jack ready to attack? No feelings, only facts. That's for the starter to figure out pretty fast. And today,
yeah, how about some NXT talent? You know that's on your roster. This is what they should be airing. Like these should be airing on Evolve.
This week on the starter meter, it's ranking legendary.
Or on NXT for like, hey, here's one of our Evolve guys. I saw something about let me double check that real quick. Yeah, what was it that I know she wants something.
And speaking of pros, let's talk about the Steiner brothers. Two absolute dogs who wrecked everybody in that ring and just like It's Called Genetic Freaks. Tandem Jack.
Oh yeah, she went over Mercedes, right?
But to rank them, I'm going to use It's Called Geometry. So final verdict.
Oh yes, now it's
a 9.3 on the startometer. When it comes to
and now it's down to Mercedes 13 belts.
Tag team, and that is the Dudley Boys. One of the most successful tag teams in history. Their loyalty to each other was second to none.
She will.
But It's Called believes they should have spent a little less time getting the tables and a whole lot more time getting the games. Listen.
I don't know if Tubi releases their numbers.
Get a 6.8 on the startometer. But I must testify. I gotta find a new pump partner. I'm losing games by the minute. All right, cut it. You don't get to see It's Called feeling feelings.
Dude, that would actually be good if she did that. Like she kept the interim belt. Be like, no, this is staying with me. You can have the real one, but I'm keeping the interim one because I'm still Mercedes 14 belts. That would actually work well. That would actually make sense and work for her character. That's absolutely something her delusional, like narcissistic character would do. Notice I said character. I'm talking about the character of Mercedes Moné. You know, the character I see on TV, not the, you know.
WWE does a great job of pointing people in the right direction now.
Sometimes you gotta be careful these days. You gotta always do that disclaimer.
I'm not telling you how to do this because I'm gonna protect what I have. And it was very secret. And there was still, the business is kind of based off of fraternity. So it held the secrecy of a fraternity. And nowadays it's great because we can get the best of people. Everything happened for a reason, but it would have been so easy for me to find the place because the school that was like 25 minutes from my house. Growing up, and now everyone was there.
Point saying whoop whoop.
Tom Rinaldi's full interview with John Cena will be made available.
I have no idea, man. This is ridiculous.
On WWE's YouTube the week of John's final match. It's Saturday night's main event.
This show's been on for an hour and almost an hour and a half. We've only seen 2 matches.
AVA.
5 belts.
I was feeling so inspired after my first successful defense at Gold Rush. Yes, the one that Zarya threw in the towel to help you win. Semantic start. So I'm thinking starting Tuesday, an open challenge for my North American Women's Championship. I mean, this is the deepest women's division in. So, like, the only reason you're still champion is because Zarya threw in the towel. And yes, this is the deepest women's division in wrestling. And an open challenge means that anyone gets an opportunity. Are you sure you want to do that? You don't think I can do it? I didn't exactly say that, but look, you're no Ilya Dragunov, respectfully. Okay, I'm more intense than Ilya Dragunov. Right, you're also not like Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn? I'm more beloved than Sami Zayn, and this all started with John Cena. What's your answer? Just give it to me straight. You know what? Sure, I would love to see you try. Let's see if you can defend that title all on your own. You know what? You're not such a bad mayor after all. Thank you. Was there anything else you wanted to ask me? Enjoy the night.
Miles Bourne, after the opening match, we now know the Iron Survivor winner will face the new NXT champion, Oba Femi, in a title match at New Year's Evil. Now, after your win on Tuesday, you have the opportunity to choose when you...
Yeah, I think she's trying to become the new Kevin Dunn.
I'm not going to lie, Sarah. You know, I really was hoping to get a shot at Ricky, who's always had my back. But if winning the Iron Survivor had a chance to take down the ruler, I'll be ready. So you see, I tried to be smart about this decision. I thought about first, I thought about last. If you're first, you get a chance to run up the score. But you run the risk of starting fast and fading. And if you're last, you're first, but you're not sure how far in the hole you're going to be. So I picked right down the middle. I'm going to come out third. Tonight is my time. John Cena chose me to be an Iron Survivor. And tonight I'm gonna make it loud. And
Which guy? Oh, Bourne. The dude does have personality. It's just he needs good writing. He needs good writing. He needs good writing and creative. You can't just put him out there and be like, okay, cut a promo. Like, you got to give him good credit. Give him good creative. Like what Zane's idea. Make him delusional. Give me Mr. Iguana, pal.
Some of us remember when these first came out in 1984, the LJN Superstar figures. The legendary Hulk Hogan, rest in peace. John Cena, the greatest of all time, along with Dusty Rhodes and Logan Paul. And they're back in stores exclusively at Target now. But listen to the sold-out universe in San Antonio for of course, he couldn't let anyone have any fun.
And that's 7 belts.
Let's go, champ. Double champ. Look at him. He's looking real good. Gold. Three. Oh, yes, man.
He was one-sided in this match.
No. I'm not saying that at all. I mean, I need to My thing is this. Why are we having this match? It was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun with it. But why is Mr. Iguana getting the title shot at that right there? The illustrious goal. Why? Tell me.
I'm not the general manager. I'm not Ava. She's going to sign off on that.
Now you tight lip.
Whoop, whoop.
Unique. Stop it. Have you ever faced anyone as unique as Mr. Iguana?
What is it? Iguana play dead or something like that if they think they're in danger.
Crowd's hot for Iguana, pal.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Mr. Regal about the
That's the case, right? I think that's what it is. Play dead when they think they're in danger, and right now, Iguana is in a lot of damn danger here.
Well, why isn't Paige trying to go for the cover now?
Whoop, whoop.
Moving him around? I mean, for? Did he just say he was out? Maybe you heard what you had to say, Book.
Yeah, pal, it's already rubbing off.
I wouldn't go that far, Booker. I mean, Ethan Page. Oh, yeah, is he? Just sprung to life. Like, whoa.
I don't like this guy. All right? Let's make that clear, all right? I don't like Iguana.
Why not? Listen to this place. They love him.
Sick.
Listen to San Antonio. Why can't you have fun, Booker? Why are you such a
I'm gonna
criminal?
have fun.
Do you not believe in Santa Claus? Do you believe in Krampus?
Can we be serious? This is a championship match. All right? It's for the North
I
American.
get that it's for.
This is about Ethan Page, is North American, one of the greatest, if not the greatest North American champion of all time.
Well, he's about to lose it here. Crucifix style pin and a kick out. Mr. Iguana has never held a singles title in his career.
Which goes to my point. Why is he getting the titles out here tonight? Can you guys see that?
Dude, this crowd loves him. He is over with this crowd.
Manager Ethan Page not very happy right now. Page looking around the official, but look, Mr. Iguana, you asked me why? Because he's stolen. How about this one? Because he has stolen the hearts of the WWE Universe. They want to see Mr. Iguana. They want to see him get the opportunity, and they want to see the yes.
Oh, I did not realize. Okay, I just did not realize Hank and Tech actually already lost the Noah tag belts. My bad.
I'm sorry. I let my emotions carry me like that. I'm sorry.
Well, Ethan Page right now looking to hoist Mr. Iguana back into the ring and do it in a very hard way. But Iguana,
That's illegal.
It's not illegal.
That's illegal.
Oh, the referee's letting it go. Ethan Page just got walloped by a Beanie Baby, and he just got high cross body by an Iguana.
Not right. This is not right.
Cover. Titles on the line.
Referee, you need to do your job, man.
He is doing his job. He was doing it right there. He was letting him and explain that it's not a disqualification. It's referee's discretion. Continues.
Mr. Iguana had That was fancy. That was
another distinct difference in NXT is what's being showcased here tonight.
Oh, my bad.
3 different companies represented. WWE, obviously NXT, AAA right now with Mr. Iguana, but also with TNA later tonight. On Slater as Page is right here.
See that? That big right hand.
AAA standout. I suppose that's further proof of his greatness, huh, Booker?
Of course he's great. Along with Chelsea Green, they're both great. How many times have you seen somebody like Ethan? Oh, there you go. There you go.
Saul Rico is just a double champ.
This is Murray Ring. And everybody here is going to watch me beat his ass. Right. That's right. That Ethan Page is in gear right there. He's in serious mode. He's not going to play around with Iggy.
It's really that short for Iguana.
Yes, it is.
And you need to say Mr. Iguana because that's his name. Iguana shows some respect. That's Mr. Iguana coming right back in. And right now he's showing no respect to the man who is the champion at this juncture. Flying through the air.
Whoop whoop.
Ethan Page, he's fed up. Done playing around. Done being. He's angry. He's PO'd. He's mad.
Represent the
And I hate to admit it, the Page is the best pound-for-pound wrestler in the world.
That's good shit, pal.
I just said he's the best pound-for-pound wrestler in the world.
in this car.
Come on!
Do it!
No!
Throw it away, Ethan!
Do not!
Burn it!
What are you talking about?
the Iguana.
Yes, he can, and yes, he will.
Here he comes. Let's see exactly what he got. In here with a champion of all champions.
Mr. Iguana looking to become the 23rd North American champion in history. Hits that DDT.
Oh, that was crafty.
He enjoys bringing joy to opponent, enjoys stealing the joy, enjoys stealing the smiles. That's not what Mr. Iguana is about, but he's not going to be smiling after that. Oh, no. Ethan Payne.
Whoop, whoop.
Thinking something. He's on the move. Here we go. Wow.
And Mr. Iguana has San Antonio fired up. Looking to fly once more.
One is going up top. Here we go.
I can't believe.
Come on.
Whoop, whoop.
What is that screen stuff? Why is on the screen stuff?
Hey, cover. No. Half second. Mid shot, a half second away. Look at this. Listen to the NXT universe.
That could have went. Okay, Ethan Page apparently is a good base. That's some good base work there, pal. Real good base work there from Ethan Page.
Big shot right there landed. Here we go, baby. Let's go, Scoop. Let's go home.
There's a twisted grin. And just like that, fun and games are over. Here's and still the NXT North American champion. Holy
Point slap, right? Whoop, whoop. No trouble.
As that number will continue to climb, and he currently adds to the third most successful championship.
Yeah, and I think the WWE recognizes that because that's why they have him going. They have him working across all the brands there, or across NXT and AAA, and popping up a main roster every once in a while.
Very close to taking the NXT North American title to AAA. In the end, it was Ethan Page who had all the fun and games come to a screeching halt with that twisted grin. And on this night, sold out in San Antonio at Deadline, Page continues to prove he is the greatest North American.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Victor.
Rated T for team.
No, I'd say he's more over now than when he was NXT champion. Yes, I'm gonna head over to X and see what the attendance for tonight ended up being. All right, so they ended up, I guess I could call it a sellout because, yeah, they pretty much complete sellout. Only 26 tickets left as of 4 hours ago.
This holiday season.
Let's see, how did Final Resolution do? They ended up selling, or distributing, I should say, 2567 out of a setup for 2827. So not bad, not bad. At least from the WrestleTix. Yeah, exactly, Lab Rat. Exactly. He gets his official retirement tour, but in a 2K26 storyline. Good rib, pal. He definitely seems like it. He seems like a dude who was an actor performer, saw wrestling as a platform to do acting and performing, but just a little bit more physical. And to be fair, I was kind of the same way. Like, I fell in love with wrestling because of the theater and performance of it. And and one of the things, and that's also why I got into the wrestling, because I always wanted to, do performance and act and whatnot in front of a crowd, in front of an audience. And I was always a big fan of wrestling, and I'll give that a shot and see how that goes.
It just shows how powerful he was. He now is a pop culture sensation.
He transcended wrestling.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Whoop whoop. Yeah, and then and that did, and
Bay Area, that's where you grew up. Yeah. So what was your child like? I know you're
nice. Whoop whoop.
You've said that multiple times, so just a little bit.
Yeah.
Is it true that you wore wrestling shirts to basketball? And
yeah.
Yeah, these breaks suck.
What's wrong with him?
Wait, is a woman. That's why. Yeah, she was very strict on me. But you wear the tracksuits when you.
Although I will say, like, the athletics and the muscles, that did end up coming later for me as I got into the business, as I started, getting more into the longer I was in the business, because like, oh, this is actually like good life stuff and good health stuff.
Good luck, and I would just, it was like that was me. I used to get in trouble for like drawing the Hardy Boys logo and stuff on my papers. My teacher said it was like gang symbols and stuff. It was just,
like, it was through, like, I'll put it this way. I'll put it like this.
I'm doing this because I talked.
It was through wrestling that I stopped eating white bread and started eating wheat bread. Like, no more white bread, just straight up wheat bread or anything. But none of that, Wonder Bread with all the sugar and the carbs, like the bad sugar carbs.
Everybody's playing a character except me. I don't need to pretend. I've been here before. I'm not the dealer.
Lab Rat, they could have done both without all of this nonsense filler and commercials. Like, this is beyond ridiculous. Like, what the, like, it's like, oh, it's like basically TKO's telling the fan base, oh, is what we're doing, is this us doing this pissing you off? Okay, we're gonna do it more. Like, what the, how is that any way to treat your fan base? That you're expecting to pay a bunch of money to see your product. That's ridiculous.
Combo and individual event tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Kendall, huge congratulations to you. You just shocked the world becoming the Iron Survivor. What is going through your mind?
Honestly, I'm feeling so many emotions right now. My adrenaline's still pumping. I mean,
you can say anything you want to about Vince McMahon. When it came to that sort of thing and how to treat his fans, at least as far as, he got it right. That he absolutely got right.
But I was out there for my whole time, and if my knee was 100%, I would be standing where you are right now.
Kind of sounds like an excuse if you ask.
Whoop, whoop, indeed, pal.
What was that? Well, I just met Zaria practically speared Kendall out of her boots on Tuesday, and she went out there and lasted the whole 25 minutes to become the Iron Survivor. That's it. That's all I meant.
Well, Zaria might not be here to defend her questionable behavior, but she's still my best friend. And one thing for sure is she fought for me, and I'm going to do the same for her.
What?
I don't know what that means, but
We're gonna do this. We're gonna work this, bro. We're gonna do this. We always do. We always do, baby. We find a way.
I disagree, Elaborate. I think it's setting up for Zarya turning on Soul. Because again, I'm just saying this as somebody who's been in Soul's position right now. However, we could get swerved. I don't know. But I've been in a position where I've kind of done some dickish things to stand up for a friend, only to have that friend stab me in the back. And again, from my own personal experience, that's kind of where I see this story going.
Tatum, you need people in your corner who are going to prioritize you and elevate you.
I'd do anything for you, Izzy. Jane's rule will end at Halloween Havoc when I have my best friend holding
Yeah, it's
in the air
why.
and the NXT Women's Championship in my hands.
Yeah, I get it, but it's oof.
NXT Women's Champion. If this creepy little weirdo can be NXT Women's Champion, then anyone can be. Which is why I want to open up a fair door for every woman in that locker room.
Yeah, true. It could have been set up a little bit better. It could have been set up better.
You've been chasing this title for
Whoop whoop.
Tatum wants to do this the right way. What the hell is he?
Why did you do it? Oh, Tatum, don't act like you didn't hear my warnings loud and clear. I told you not every voice in your head is worth listening to, but yet you still followed them.
Tatum only became the NXT Women's Champion because I
All right, gotcha. So, yes, I rolled into a package.
It is Tatum and I, one-on-one. In San Antonio, I end the version of you that refused to evolve.
Here I am, Izzy, in our family spot, but I'm alone. We were great together, and you took the one thing that I wanted the most.
If you're really that upset, Tatum, why don't you bring your ass out here and do something about it? Or are you too scared, Tatum?
I'm scared because the deadline. I have to make you feel all of my pain.
Truth will ultimately prevail. But there's pain bringing it to light.
Set for this matchup, sold out convention here
Whoop, whoop.
tonight in San Antonio. Deadline is brought to you in part by Jack Pocket. WWE fans, Jack Pocket is giving new customers who opt in a free lottery ticket. That's right, you get a free lottery ticket on Jack Pocket. Don't forget to use code SUPLEX. Izzy Dane said tonight she will end the version of Tatum that refused to evolve. But shouldn't she be scared of her opponent, Booker? Shouldn't she be scared of her opponent?
Paxham's gonna kill you.
Not scared.
Oh, for real? Nice.
See the fact that Tatum's crying right now. Her heart's broken. She doesn't know what to do. She's confused. And no part of you feels sad for this woman. No part of you feels bad for a woman who had her dream ripped from her from 3 individuals she thought was family. You don't feel sad for Tatum Paxley?
Anyone feel sad for Tatum? Tatum learned a valuable lesson in this business. DTA.
Whoa, wait a minute now.
Yeah, they for sure. Yeah, they definitely booked for the house tonight.
Jeremy Marcus gonna have to get some control. Tatum Paxley is her first match post the culling. And Tatum knows Izzy so well, knew what was happening, and now you see almost the look on the body shaking of Tatum Paxley. Again, Izzy, don't fall for it.
I'd be with that. I'd be with the Rosemary run-in. Dude, that's great. That's some good acting there, pal. That's actually some pretty good acting there.
Oh, yeah, Izzy realizing Tatum's not going to be suckered in. She's realizing Tatum's not going to be gullible. Tatum came here with a plan to hurt and to...
Okay, so hang on here. So the ref was in the process of sending the rest of the culling to the back, and then he saw Paxham and Izzy interacting, and then called for the bell, and then just ignored that they're still at ringside. Like, what the fuck?
Something can happen, Vic. That's the way I see that.
This has been the first premium live event for NXT in San Antonio in nearly 9 years. And there is the offense from Tatum Paxley. I know you didn't see it, but I looked up at Tatum. She almost shook her head and refocus.
I was kind of singing the same thing, Lab Rat. Like, I'm definitely getting some Nikki Cross vibes. And guess what that does, Liz? Now you have a women's tag team in the Wyatt Six. Whoop, whoop. Yep, and now you got, and then Nikki brings Paxham into the Wyatt Six. You got your women's tag, you got your tag team.
Tatum finally won a championship, not just any championship, the NXT Women's Championship, only be stabbed by her family.
You gotta say she had a lot of help.
That's a good question.
Getting the opportunity to win that championship. You gotta give it to the college, right?
I hear what I also look at Tatum Paxley, someone who's had her heart broken time and time again. You wonder who reached out to Tatum Paxley. What was her Thanksgiving like? How rough was the holidays? What
cares about that? What are you talking about?
What do you mean who cares about that? That's why Tatum is the way she is. That's what happened. She's brokenhearted. She's gullible. That is not what Izzy Dane wanted to do. She got sucked in. Can you not see that?
Yeah, her character had a very similar arc.
Izzy Dane in the college trying to tell Tatum Paxley, look, don't be giving up title shots to everybody. Would Tatum Paxley still be the champion if she would have just listened? Come on, Nick. You're not too far going with that. This is a businessman.
Has turned on her, has stabbed her in the back.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
Come on, Book.
No, sometimes you gotta blame the person who's getting turned on. I mean, if it happens with this,
Wait a minute, backbreak, cover, count, and a kick out.
Exactly.
Easy game. And obviously this right now, it's your cue to gloat. After we see another look like this backbreaker, it's your cue to gloat, Booker. There's no friends in this business. There's no pals. There's no buddies.
But Jesse Jenkins, my thing is this. 10 years from now,
And she fit in pretty well with the Wyatt Six as well.
But right there, it's all about going out there and creating a legacy. And that's something that Tatum Paxley, she not just needs to deliver, she needs to learn it.
Let's talk about Izzy game for a moment.
Who's talking about?
Trying to get Tatum to give up. That's not what Tatum's going to do. Is this the biggest match in Izzy's career? To this juncture, premium live event spotlight. She's put all the pressure on herself. She's caused this issue with the biggest match.
Mistake. I mean, Izzy Davis has some big moments. She has some championship title off shots as well.
Yeah, she does a little bit.
This is about bragging. This is about shit. She's the best.
Tatum Paxley right now holding on, trying to wear down Izzy Dame. Izzy Dame floundering for a moment, able to find her way though over to the corner. And I think we can also agree that when it comes to Izzy Dame, she is the one pulling the strings in the calling. Some could call her the mastermind of the calling, not Nico Vance and Sean Spears, who are here ringside. There's another knee buckling the body of Tatum Paxley. Izzy Dame again showcased that power, hanging her former friend out to dry.
Izzy Dame right there showing that in-ring acumen. And listen, she didn't just show up for this. She didn't show up thinking that she was one here and show Tatum Paxley exactly what the calling is all about. That right there, this is about business, man.
You know, one starts to wonder where it went wrong for Tatum Paxley. You talk about not listening to him. I mean, it has to be just an emotional roller coaster right now for Paxley. But I think some would say that all signs point to jealousy of Izzy Dame.
Tatum Paxley, she has a lot of talent. Can you agree on that? She has a lot of talent. But can we also go?
Yes, but yeah, decent enough so far. At least they're working the gimmick and the story and staying in character.
NXT Universe letting Izzy Dame know how they feel about her. And also, everything you talk about.
And there's actual selling in this.
With the coming, there's nothing she can control, as right now she's in control of the pain that's.
Of course, we'll see how long it lasts.
For Tatum Paxley, is she going to tap out, or is she going to find her way, will her way to a bottom rope, will her way to breaking this hold?
Sit back right now. Izzy just sit back on the level more. This thing is going to be over, man.
Izzy Dame, though, seeing that bottom rope, she has gone a long way to try to find some freedom, to try to break this hold in Izzy Dame.
It just feels like a mile in that situation. And right now, we're going to put a little torque on it. Put a little torque on it, baby.
Cinching it down real deep, and you can see the torque on the...
Dumb. Nope. You are in no position to do that. She ain't that. Nope.
That sixth man, the crowd right there is full of potato Paxley.
It's a triangle. Almost able to pull this one.
All right, so we got this and then the men's Iron Survivor match, and then that is it. Whoop, whoop. And then we're going over to a replay of Final Resolution.
Her history. Tatum Paxley. She hasn't held the title. Izzy Dame said that NXT Women's title should have been hers, but she might be in for something a whole lot worse. It's finally maybe accepting change, maybe finally accepting the ability to evolve. Is Tatum Paxley And I can only imagine the demented thoughts that she's conjured up to hurt Izzy. And it seems like all that frustration, all that bad blood is pouring out of the body of Tatum.
Tatum's mom to come back right now. It's just a look in her eyes. It's a different look. It's a different look that we've seen all.
I mean, they got the crowd. I'll give them that. They got the crowd. They're taking the crowd for a ride.
Maybe that's what she needed. Maybe that was the slap that woke her up.
And we're seeing some actual character development from with Paxton, with her, finally deciding to get a little bit more vicious. Whoop whoop.
Setting up Tatum Paxley for something big. Could this be the coup d'etat? Here we go.
Izzy proclaimed she would be correcting a mistake. That mistake is Tatum Paxley. Paxley having none of it. Having to remember all those dark moments since Bull Rush. All being alone from the top. Oh. Didn't see that drop kick coming. Caught by Izzy. Dame right now. High impact offense.
Come on, baby.
For the win. Impact. Continuing to fight.
So close. So close with that little crater.
But not close enough. When I talk about correcting the mistake as McCulling looks on, what mistake possibly could Izzy Dame be talking about? What mistake could she be trying to correct? And she's able to counter with that drop.
The mistake was letting out Tatum Paxley in the corner. I think that was the biggest mistake of all.
So on in San Antonio, rallying Tatum Paxley. And it just sounds like, Booker, you just admire this type of genius that Izzy Dame is. Because Izzy did lead Tatum to gold. I can sit here and admit that. She also let Sean Spears championship glory.
Why not give her a props?
I just gave her a props, but you don't have to know about it because you get jealous.
Why do you think it's more than it actually is?
Oh, swing and a miss from Izzy. Izzy coming right back in, gets countered. Crucifix bomb.
Got all of it, too.
Because there's more than meets the eye always with Izzy Dame. And right there.
Ooh! Ooh, that could have been oh. Dude, you don't need to be doing spots like that. You don't need to be doing spots like that. Dude, there's so many other ways you could have got to that. You could have got to that like springboard kick off the table. You could have. There's so many ways you could have gotten to the outside instead of potentially crippling each other. Yeah, they need to take this home. They need to take this home.
She said she was worried about what she would do.
Ah, man. Hard shot. Oh, you going up top, man.
Now, if this ends in a double count out, I'm cool with that. Like I could see this ending in a double count out right here.
Referee using a little discretion right here. Pleading his case as his.
Yeah, exactly. Take this home. Take it home.
She did it, boy, and she didn't wait. She suckered in Izzy, just like Izzy suckered her in. Wait a minute. What the hell?
At least they're working the gimmick. Okay, she needs to stab. She needs to take one doll, stab it in Nico's eye, take another doll, stab it in Spears' eye.
Boot of Dame, and it's Dame over.
Okay, this definitely is not over. Definitely not over.
And for Izzy, that may be the biggest win in her career. Premium live event stage under the bright lights. Soul out in San Antonio.
Because I don't think this is going to be over with this. I would imagine Izzy would try to recruit a couple of dudes to counter the rest of the culling, which I would imagine, if I had to guess if they're going to go with that, it'd be Hank and Tank.
Using more manipulation, which the Culling does so well. Getting right into the face. There is Sean Spears, who added one extra message to the heart and the soul of Tatum Paxton.
Hey, get me the dollhouse, pal.
Is he Dave to put an end to Tatum's night here in Texas?
Yeah, I know. To be fair, Paxton looked incredibly stupid with this finish. Like, they made her look dumb.
It's an evil world that we live in here at NXT. And it is what it is.
I couldn't get it done. I couldn't even be over. Ricky, you good, man? You've been champion before. You go be champion again. Now me, I'm gonna go win Iron Survivor, but think positively, bro. You gonna win the championship back, all right? For real. No, it ain't happening. Disagree? No. Look, bro, you are the absolute Ricky Saints. Title or no title, that's never gonna change. You don't understand. I couldn't beat Obafemi. Obafemi is the NXT champion. The impossible is back. That's it. That's it. Yeah, and that's why when I win Iron Survivor tonight, I'm not waiting till New Year's Eve. I'm gonna win that. Promise. I hope you do. Got you.
You know what? If they decide to turn Ricky Saints heel, having him stab Javon Evans in the back would be a good way to do it. All right, while we're doing another commercial break, I'm going to do a quick piss break. Be right back. Whoop, whoop.
Dion, ultimately, what does that accolade mean?
Whoop, whoop, we back.
Just like him, I had to develop myself. When I first got here, I was pushed around, made fun of, man. People thought I was a joke.
Chris, how long are we going to be going before we actually get the match?
That came in here and went through the motions. Tried to go find 3 other guys just like me. I was in the public eye. It was behind closed doors. That's why Dark State came together. 4 guys with one same goal. Leave no doubt. The fact that John Cena sees me as a dominant force means that we're doing something right. And that's cool. That's really cool. But I ain't come here to be nobody else. I came here to be Dion Lennox.
Well, Dion very much understood. And this past Tuesday on NXT, relinquished.
All right, since we got a little bit extra time, I'm going to go throw some more crab meat in the air fryer. Be right back again. Sorry, guys. And, of course, I forgot the... Damn it, what was... I forgot the time and temperature again.
Take it. Hold it down. We want tag team gold already, so why not bring some singles gold into the family? And it wouldn't be fair to me or my brothers if I divided my attention. But we do things differently in Dark State.
We all eat, dog.
Oh, yeah, because one more match, I got to fill another hour. Fuck. Ooh. 5 matches. Or was it 4 matches?
And I'm proved John Cena right on Saturday by winning the Iron Survivor. And I'm gonna show everybody that my time.
I think it was 5.
Well, be honest, we see right here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn.
In your demeanor from what we've become here in NXT. What's with this shift?
Man, I use that anger, that rage.
We're already getting the off-brand Ozempics, pal. Whoop, whoop.
It's still there.
All right, be right back. Yeet. Whoop, whoop.
Being in the ring with John has been such a privilege. John Cena doesn't use hard work as a slogan. It's a lifestyle.
Get me bulimia, pal.
If it wasn't for John Cena, I don't know exactly where AJ Styles would be right now in the WWE.
You can watch John Cena's last match and all the excitement of Saturday night's main event next Saturday, December 13th, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Peacock in the U.S. and on YouTube internationally. Coverage begins 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific on YouTube.
9 out of 10 dentists recommend brushing daily. All right, Shiloh Hill here with my final download, and I'm thrilled about that because I'm getting antsy. I know I already made an entry about how I played high school and college football, and I don't want to make a duplicate entry, but I do want to talk about how I got started playing because it's kind of interesting. So one day I'm sitting outside at school watching these squirrels kind of talk back and forth, and I started thinking to myself, how tough would it be if I could communicate with them? I couldn't get the chirp right though, so I started chasing them instead. Now there was this one that was super cute, and I wound up chasing it into this field, and I could tell it was getting tired, so I honked it down, and I dove, and I grabbed its tail. Now right when I did that, I heard this voice say, "Hey son," and I turn and look, and the squirrel bites my hand, and it runs away. Now I look over, and it's the high school football coach, and he's like, "Well, son, you got a lot of speed and determination. You ever think about playing football?" I'm like, "Coach, now is not the time. I just lost my..." And then he disappeared forever. Not my high school football coach, the squirrel. Oh, speaking of getting bit, I do have a tooth in my head. How, you might ask? Well, allow me to explain, princess. So,
for real.
First ever fight. I'm on the playground. I hear this dude talking crap to my little sister,
And I run over and we just start throwing hands immediately. Now, this is a big kid. I think he got held back a couple years. He grabs both of my hands and he just starts laughing. But then I started laughing. Now we're both laughing, and then boom, I headbutted him. Now he drops to the ground. I think my sister's going to be thrilled, but she's like, Shiloh, why'd you do that? We were just playing a game. I'm like, well, darkness, I wish you would have told me that before I headbutted his ass. When I did that, I felt something in my head. This dude's left canine is lodged in my skull. It's actually still there today. Anyways, I've got a ton of stories. I don't want to give you too much information. I think we're at a pretty good point to see what this.
Shiloh, we appreciate the initial insight into your life. Processing. Time for everyone to wake up. Do not sleep on Shiloh Hill. Based on the information provided, it's determined you are ready for your first match this Tuesday on NXT. Good luck.
Well, my curiosity is peaking, and it's happening.
Potentially. And then I think with the physical and sports background with like football and whatnot to, give him some physical cred. Over under, we see Solomon Crow appear as his mentor. Get me Fat Sammy, pal. All right, 1 second. Go check on my food. Be right back. Yeah, I have no idea. I bet it was Sammy's idea. I'll be right back. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Are they seriously explaining the rules to the match again? We saw one of these matches earlier. We know how it works. We don't need you wasting more airtime explaining the rules again. Wait, are we still on a commercial break? All right, so that's a yes.
The following contest is the Iron Survivor Challenge! The superstar who scores the most falls when the clock hits 25 minutes will be declared the winner and the #1 contender for the NXT Championship! Division champion, Leon Slater. How big could tonight be for
Chef, I lost count of the belts. My bad. 1 sec. Sorry.
TNA's X Division champion. Someone having that comfortability. These young guys, we gotta start respecting these guys, man. They're the future.
It was Oba Femi who won last year. He would then win the
All right, so 1.
He won the
Oh, yeah.
second time to kick off the night, and now he awaits the winner.
Dude, he's definitely getting signed. I think what WWE is kind of doing with him right now is they know they want him in the future, but they want him to get a lot more seasoning and experience before they sign him. That's why they're kind of like, hey, come over to NXT and do stuff. Hey, you want to go over to AAA? Like, seriously, how long before we see Leon Slater in AAA? Oh, and the first two where we got Javon Evans and Leon Slater. Woo woo.
Last year, who ran time in the end. He's going to have the most time out of anyone except for Leon. Make the most use of 25 minutes. Oh, what a
Oh yeah, what do you think they're doing? Yeah, why do you think they're doing this whole thing with the NXT like invasion, like Robert Stone and Lexus King and Charlie Dempsey and whatnot, to give them more airtime, to give them more TV time and do stuff with TNA. Okay, so we're at, see, 1 belt, 2 belts.
Well, Slater and Evans had a classic competing for the NXT title at Bound for Glory, the only time they've met one-on-one. And we better buckle up.
4 belts. 5 belts. 7 belts. 8 belts.
Earlier, but the young OG is the only one in this match with experience in the Iron Survivor Challenge matchup.
See, I think we're at 8 belts right now. Whoop, whoop.
Maybe Leon Slater. We talked about it in the first match in terms of conditioning. What worries you about the styles these have to hold up for 25 minutes under these conditions?
What worries me, these guys will go out there and throw all caution to the wind. So that means in our world, they might just blow up somewhere.
Well, I think they're.
I'm thinking about a guy like,
Hang on, did they wrestle Dark State at Final Resolution? I think maybe, I don't know.
We know these two are starting 1 and 2. We do know that number 3 is not by the luck of the draw. It's by picking up a victory this past Tuesday at NXT. Miles Bourne, who select the 3rd slot to enter, and now some counters, some tit for tat. That's what we talk about, the spirit of competition. Javon, though, taking
Whoop, whoop.
for trying to take advantage of the situation.
But you cannot think about that in a matchup like this, especially someone like Javon Evans, who really needs this.
Goes back to Leon Slater. Slater cannot be 100% defended his title last night in El Paso on TNA. He flew in this morning. He makes a cover now, kick out. Down on Thursday. He's had international travel just to go home. I mean, that's certainly going to test the man. We're certainly going to find out a lot about the man that is the youngest in charge.
Slater, this kid is young, man. And one thing I always say, time out is your worst enemy. You always
Okay, so considering the fact that Leon and Javon did not come out with the NXT tag team titles, I'm assuming they did not defeat Dark State at Final Resolution.
As there's a new international champion, that being Channing X Lorenzo.
Can you say it again? Can you say it again?
No, because I'm worried about this match.
Channing X Lorenzo.
Until Miles Bourne went into the matchup, Javon seen that movie before, didn't like the ending, trying to do a rewrite, going up, going down, trying to turn around, and he certainly did. Back up with the top kick, right on the butter, right under the jaw, crawling to the cover for a decision.
Able to kick out. Competition between these two young men. These guys know exactly what's on the table right here. Here we go.
Like, for example, Javon Evans and Leon Slater you got to be blind to not see that both these guys are earmarked by WWE management and they want them for the main roster, but they also know they're young. They need the time. They need the reps. They need the practice. They need to get better. They need the seasoning. That's why they're basically having them do like the old school road schedule, like flying in and out. Like, for example, they both wrestled at Final Resolution last night, and I had to fly from El Paso to San Antonio.
They also have the most time to do damage to themselves, as we're just over 60 seconds away from Miles Bourne entering this matchup at number 3.
And plus, with Slater trying to get back, like they mentioned on commentary, him trying to get back home to England.
Tapping El Paso for a moment was Javon Evans, who got caught, who got rolled through, shifting weight. Another counter, and these two know each other so well. Is it enough? And another kick out.
I think these two young men are getting caught up right now, trying to one-up each other. Not trying to actually win the thing. Okay, here we go.
And another near fall.
I like that spot. I like Javon going for the springboard cutter, and then Slater kind of stepping back, catching with the roll up. I like that. That's good. That's like, yeah. I don't want my partner's finishing moves coming.
With the decision, and you go back to last year. Now he's got seconds to get ready. He fell short. He came up short in the end. He's in the driver's seat now.
Hey, my credit score increased. Fuck yeah.
And look, I got to get your instant thoughts. And selecting 3. He didn't select 5. He didn't select 1. What do you make of his decision? Rationally, that he knows he can come in at 1 and get the most time. He knows he can come in at the end and maybe clean up, but he thinks 3's the sweet spot.
It tells me he's tough, but he's definitely not dumb with it. He's thinking about strategizing.
Booker on commentary. Hey, he may be deaf, but he ain't dumb.
Super kick, and it's Javon Evans who's leading the charge right now as he jumps right in. Counter though for a second by Miles Bourne, and high ankle slam.
For real, how long before we see Javon Evans and Leon Slater as a tag team in AAA? They would be over as fucking AAA.
And I would say that for Miles Bourne, he's got the most momentum coming into the field, does he not? The win on Tuesday.
There's a lot of momentum, as well as he's leaning on his wrestling, and that might be what takes him to the mountaintop. Oh yes, because they're good band.
Right out of the box. Not able to get a decision is Bourne on the outside, and of course it was everyone in this matchup qualifying courtesy of one man. That man being John Cena.
John Cena, the GOAT John Cena. I used to love working John said Best of 5. Go back and check it out. One of the greatest series of all time.
I remember watching it when it was live going on, Booker. Who won that Best of 5 series?
I think I won that.
Inside cradles, shoulders down. I'm sure the internet's going to fact check it. Open.
Ooh.
Oh, you're connected.
They're still there. They're still standing.
Wow. That could have went so bad, but it looks so pretty.
Until the next superstar will enter into this matchup.
Bourne just landed a big shot. Almost got on the board.
We're going right to the outside now for Leon Slater. Should he just have stayed on top of Javon Evans instead of putting another man's body into the ring looking for a cover?
I think got so much more to deal with in the middle of that square circle. I think that was a mistake, Victor.
No time at all, but right now, take a look with the hang time for Miles Bourne. Fired up. And are some overlooking Bourne and what he brings to this match?
I think so. I think Miles Bourne has so much to prove in a matchup like this to get a win in this type of matchup for Miles Bourne. I mean, he leaned heavily on the NQCC, having that coaching in his ear. Now he doesn't have that. He's out here all by himself. Can he do it under the bright lights? That's the question.
Well, he was able to get those bright lights. He was able to do it in the bright lights of New York City, as I mentioned, defeating Trick Williams. He was able to do it under the bright lights of the main event Spotlight Tuesday and earning the opportunity to pick number 3, and he just waylaid and may have knocked out Javon Evans with a right to even up, and just had a taste of the lead.
I said he can't do it, but I'm really leaning on Miles Bourne having something to prove in this matchup, and he's got that look in his eye. I want to see if he can do it.
Look at that Leon Slater. Miles Bourne into another cover. Smart strategy, because with just under 9 minutes into this matchup, only one decision. That's to the young OG. Javon Evans, who just struck right back, is leading the charge in this matchup.
That's a great lead right there, Miles Bourne. Miles Bourne went down hard.
Year he's had, and of course that being Javon Evans, help him more than we think. Broken jaw, main event, a stand and deliver, issues with Trick Williams, competing at AAA. Does that help him here tonight?
I can tell you this matchup right here can make or break someone like Javon Evans, because like I said, he's been so close on the precipice of actually becoming champion. This shot right here could definitely everything for this young man.
Miles Bourne is also challenged for the title. He challenged the current look at that. How many times have you ever seen someone hit a suplex and then nip up? Look at the clock. Realizes less than 20. All he needs is 3 to get 2, and he couldn't get that as we get a kick out, but we got now just over 10 seconds until the 4th man enters. Oh. That is what he told the
Well, 10 belts. Sorry, Lab Rat.
He's proving he's a natural born leader just by passing that tag team championship off to come out here and win single gold for Dark State. I love
He's certainly someone who's had sugars in the back watching this match, exploiting everybody's weaknesses. He had his old partner as a nice Northern Light super bridge. Couldn't get the 3. They've been watching this. They've seen all the weaknesses of these 3 men. Deanne Lennox is coming here with a game plan to right now
sorry, bro.
Destroy.
Lennox was a kid who was just walked all over in the beginning of his career, but now he's here to show that.
Although I think I might have a 2-night streak, because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I won last night by Price is Right rules, closest without going over. So it ended up being 9. Was that the Hardys? I don't remember. I'm tripping. Or is that TNA? I don't remember. Yeah, it was TNA, because when the Hardy Boys came out, they had one of the 4th row. I think it was Jeff who had one of the 4th row belts with him. Yes, it was not a streak. Shit.
Someone likes Dark State. I get it. It's a great show.
And the 2 men who started this are in control of this.
All the people loving it too, man.
Deanne Lennox, who talked a big game this past Tuesday, face-to-face with Obafemi earlier, and again talked a big game.
I don't think it was talking about a big game or anything like that. I think Deanne Lennox actually believed that he could actually go out here and change the whole thing as far as NXT go. Win a championship for team. For the greater good of the team. You gotta love it, man.
Talks about the greater good.
Lennox has scored a point.
What a powerful driver there by Dion Lennox.
Take another look. That was step one. And where the body's hit, earns a decision. And at this juncture, how dangerous is Lennox coming in at this matchup at 4?
Lennox just knocked all the wind out of the young OG to get a point. Now he's on the board and he looks like he's in total control. Oh yes, man. Oh yes.
The young OG.
This is actually one of the better new gimmick matches they've come up with, because like you can tell some good stories, but one like with this, like, you know, gimmick and structure. And these you know, guardrails and whatnot.
Who should our NXT champion?
Yo, what's up, RCR Blue? Hope all is well. Always a pleasure to see you. Whoop whoop. And greetings to you as well. Yeet yeet.
Trying to get on the board for the first time as Miles Bourne could not do it. Oh, but so much on his plate, not just tonight, but he's also thinking about 1 week from tonight. Nation's capital. He'll be competing against the WWE champion, Cody Rhodes. You called it an opportunity of a lifetime.
It truly is an opportunity of a lifetime. In the middle ring with Cody Rhodes, world champion. It lets you know that I'm supposed to actually be in that position myself. Here we go.
Yeah, I can see that, Dan, in which I'm not against. I'm with that. I'm with that. Like everybody, like the other 4 guys get their time to shine, but at the end of the day, the business is get Lennox over to get him ready for Oba. Or try to put Lennox over for Oba.
Tells me a lot right there about Miles Bourne right there, kicking out of that big shot right there. He's not going to lay down tonight. It could be his night.
And again, we saw this earlier. Those that go into the penalty box and being able to, how would you reset in the penalty box? Would it not refocus you?
I mean, Javon Evans had all of
Oh yeah, we all know Cody's going over in that match.
definitely with an advantage for him.
That was kind of loud. Shit.
There's a look of determination.
Sorry, guys.
As Joe Hendry is the 5th and final superstar to enter. We got less than 10 minutes. Sold out in San Antonio, singing along. Imagine the song, imagine the tune, imagine the concert if Joe Hendry wins.
The only guy in the ring that can say he's won a world title, and that's Joe Hendry, man. Look at the power.
San Antonio believes, and he's making believers out of everyone. And you just hit it right on the head, Booker. His experience could be the biggest factor in this match.
You talk about a guy like Joe Hendry, a guy that had so much momentum over the years. Now he's in the best place he's ever been. If we can get him a match like this up on the belt, it's definitely going to say big things for Joe Hendry.
Leon Slater, of course, a relationship with Leon, but there are no friends tonight. And Dion Lennox is proving just
Same, Dan. Absolutely, and they have, and there are story and character outs they can use. Like you could easily have Drew run in, Or how about this? If Dion Lennox wins the Iron Survivor match, Dark State strikes. Have Dark State run and take out both Cody and Oba. Or Cody and Oba. Take Dark State take them out. A lot of different ways they could get around that.
That standing ovation, charge it in, looking for the Bourne again, countered by Hendry. Take a look at the clock. Remember, every second counts. Then Joe Hendry going deep into the playbook here tonight.
Here we go. Experience.
Hendry
just came into play right there.
Three-way tie at 1. As the clock continuing to tick, approaching 18 minutes.
Yeah, because now you have 5 NXT guys getting a rub.
He's got 70 seconds to think about it, but that's plenty of time.
Yeah, that's where they fucked up with the finish. LA Knight should not have tapped out. It should have been a pass out. Do the old lift up 1, lift up 2, lift up 3. He's out. He's out. It's over.
A one-hit wonder.
So many people around him that really believe in Joe Henry, so he's going to have to make him believe.
Shoulder is down for half second. Inside cradle, half second too short. Another half second off. Leon able to kick out. Ducks the clothesline. 2 minutes. Turn around. And Joe just turned into stereo super kicks. Dion Lennox, he caught some.
Stereo, baby.
Swing and a miss. Leon doesn't connect. Javon and Leon, same game plan. Out of the same. Bodies are down, and Ford's got 20 seconds left to think about what he does next. Three-way tie at 1 with just over 6 minutes left. Come on. Look, you can feel the urge. Oh! Where the hell did Dion come from?
Sneak attack, baby. That's Dark State. That's what they're all about.
I didn't even see Dion.
Yeah, I'll give them credit too. Like they have some of the guys. They're utilizing like some of the spots tonight with like when people are about to come out of the penalty box. There's somebody there waiting for them.
Second, 5.5 minutes and counting. Slater Bourne do not have any. What in the world is he thinking?
Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa.
He's been here since the start. Oh! Swanton all the way across.
Got caught though by Slater.
Certainly did. Leon. Now he's looking at Joe Hendry. But you said earlier, no friends, no buddies, no pals. He's sorry he has to do it. But damn it, Leon Slater's got to get a decision. Got to get on the board. Swanton 450. Leon Slater has sort of point. Booker, we have less than 5 minutes. Everyone has a decision but Miles Bourne. Joe Hendry now finds himself in the penalty box for the next 90 seconds. Slater,
And Leon Slater is on the board now.
Damage was done. Swanton 450 is what took out Joe Hendry. And that is what has tied this with 4 superstars at this juncture. Who is headed to New Year's Eve?
Could that be it?
That is the board again from Miles.
He did that.
Oh, indeed. Saving this for not just himself, but everyone.
Oh yeah, dude, no doubt. Yeah, that's a foregone conclusion. That is absolutely a foregone conclusion right there. Yeah, WWE absolutely has their eye on Leon Slater, and they want him. But I think they also understand he's still very young, very fresh. And what they want to do, I think what they want to do is they want to have him work across, like, I think, like, for their, like, this, I'm saying this, they're doing this for their benefit because they want a seasoned, experienced Leon when they sign him. That's why it's like, okay, well, come over to NXT, work in NXT. Hey, do you want to come over to AAA, do some stuff with that? They want him to get as much reps and basically kind of run like almost like an international territory system to get better, so that when he's got his reps and he's ready to go, when they sign him, dude, he's gonna be at his best.
Joe Hendry can't even get to his feet.
All right, so we're at 22 minutes, and everybody is at 1 fall apiece. Yeah, and the fact they're coming up at the same time, like, that's both WWE and TNA see Slater and Evans coming up together at the same time as a lightning in a bottle opportunity. However, the way they might handle it, we can't really trust it. But at least they recognize it.
is heading to New Year's Evil.
Like the end. Like I'm reading the. I got the ProWrestling.net live deadline results up, and here's what the dude who's writing it or doing the thing. Here was his thoughts. WWE and TNA have Slater versus Evans match of the year candidate in their back pocket. Curious to see which PLE they say to pop the clean finish at. All right, down to a minute, almost a minute and a half left. Everybody's tied at 1. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Javon's gonna leap off the top of the penalty box. Down 1 minute warning. 1 minute warning. Hey, I'll give him credit. Like, here's what's great about here's what I really like about these Iron Survivor matches. They do a fantastic job building up to like the last few minutes of the match where you're like on the edge of your seat wondering, okay, who's going to pull this off? No way! No way! No way! Oh. Awesome finish! Awesome finish! Your winner, Javon Evans. Whoop, whoop. Dude, that was a fucking fantastic finish. Credit to every single performer in that ring who pulled that off. Dude, that timing was absolutely on the button. All right, mixed reaction in the community. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, we can disagree all day long of who we thought should have went over this, but the execution of this was tremendous. Yeah, that is true. That is a good point. That is a good point. That was pretty much the same finish of the women's match. We could have done a little bit more creative. Maybe we do this. We do this finish with with the men's, and then do something different with the women's. Yeah, absolutely agreed. 100% agreed. I'm 100% with you on, Liz. Yeah, they should have definitely not done that. Yeah, they should have left this finish for the men's match and not do it for the women's match. 100% agreed. Yo, boy, bouncy. Yeah, yeah, come from behind story. I like that.
when the championship has been on the line, when it has mattered most.
It was all right. It was all right, but good to see you, Scott Woodford. Whoop whoop. Hope all is well. Tony D'Angelo, pal. Give me Tony D'Angelo. Tony D'Angelo. That was 100% Tony D'Angelo.
That's not Tony D'Angelo I know right there.
We haven't seen him since the summer.
Post-credit scene. Whoop whoop.
As we are looking towards our future, the past has just become the present in NXT.
All righty.
Hey, Carl, have you seen the rest of my ring gear?
And that's it for the NXT deadline portion of tonight's show. Let me turn off the put my peacock away. And we're gonna take a quick break, maybe about take a 1 to 2 minute break. Come back with some and I come back with a TNA Final Resolution watch along. Whoop whoop, a replay watch along. See, I'll be right back, pal. And yeah, whoop whoop. Hey, always a pleasure, Dan. Hope you have a great rest of your night. See you tomorrow night. Whoop whoop. Much love, pal. All right, so this is a good spot to start at the TNA Final Resolution Impact, TNA Final Resolution portion of tonight's show. Yeet yeet. If this will actually decide it wants to load. All right, 1 sec. All right, got it loaded. And we are doing 1.5 times speed tonight. right, so yeah, on the catching the final resolution on some of the extra, let's say other places to watch. The usual countdown in 3, 2, 1, play. In 3, 2, 1, play.
During the collapse of our foundation. It was all over. Again, lying under the blankets are the echoes of failure. And between our own heartbeats, we could hear it was only a matter of time. These warnings were meaningless. Past sins and failures became the fire. A group of believers standing against a world that had already carved their story in stone and labeled it impossible. We stayed the course.
It's all about total non-stop action. Stars are born. Legacies are cemented. These fights will inspire you.
Match up these things, getting over.
Everybody here has a dream, and they're still following the dream no matter what happens to them.
And belief, true belief, it grows in the shadows. It digs its fingers into faith. It becomes a fire no night can smother. Their faith, unyielding, unbroken, began to pulse like a heartbeat beneath the floorboards of destiny. And darkness cracked.
We're the biggest fans. We love watching it. The thrill, the show. It's super fun.
Roster, the best. We're a team, we're a family, we lift each other up. This is why you do it.
This is what TNA is all about.
We are revolutionary, and we have the eyes of the world upon us. It's our time. I swear to God, I mean this when I say this from the bottom. This is the best locker room I have ever been in.
A flame turned to a blaze, and that blaze became the roar of triumph that the world had sworn would never come. Success was not born in the spotlight.
And one second, I got to make an adjustment here. I fucked something up.
Devotion of those who never left the light.
All right, we are at the 3 minute mark.
And their belief is the reason the impossible now burns bright. We knew the change stood at our threshold. Not a promise. A promise. A presence. And a promise to you who never gave up the dream.
We are live at the El Paso County Coliseum in West Texas to conclude one of the biggest years in our history. Our ascent has been because of many, and we are proof that anything is possible. Tonight, one chapter closes as a spectacular story is about to unfold. This is TNA Wrestling. This is Final Resolution. And we kick things off.
I did not lab rat. You know what? I should go check that out. That's a good call. I got Santana now versus was this Charlie Dempsey?
Special thanks to Carlos Alvarez from Division 26 right here in El Paso, Texas, to do the honors for Mike Santana. Mike Santana, you can see it, you can feel it, you're here in the building. He is ready to check another name on his list. Ever since the chaos of weeks ago that cost him the TNA World Championship. Mike Santana is on a renewed path of purpose, and along that path, many will suffer. Last night on Impact, we saw how Mike Santana dispatched Robert Stone with malice. Tonight, number 2, Charlie Dempsey is in Santana's sights. Oye, pasó, estamos aquí, okay? Mira, yo vine aquí a tirar mano. I came here to throw hands.
Okay, yeah, the AI is not giving me. All right, hang on, let me hit Grok. Because Google AI completely just gave me the worst results I could have asked for.
And his opponent, representing the No Quarter Cut Crew from Blackpool, England, weighing in at 206 pounds.
Target's right into the ring, right after Santana. The belly's run. This match is underway. If there's anybody face first into a fight against Charlie Dempsey, but I hope he knows what he's getting into here with Mike Santana.
It was last month live on TNA. Santana looked to make his first defense of his newly won TNA World Championship that he captured in the main event of the biggest belt for glory of all time. From NXT's Chuck Williams, but that night, multiple NXT stars, Dempsey included, were attacked by Santana.
And we'll go after that arm. You see wrapped up there, that spin the black arm.
Right arm.
It was on that night that Frankie Kazarian decided to take advantage, use his all your shot opportunity, and did just that, becoming TNA World Champion.
And isn't it fitting, Ray Wall? Oh, that shot. About to say, Mike Santana is wearing the exact same gear that he was wearing in the main event of Outward Glory. The night he captured the TNA World Championship.
A reminder of that night, a reminder of where he plans to be again in the very near future. He just has a couple of things to take care of first. Those things being some fools from NXT.
Basically decapitated Robert Stone last night on Impact. And now look at Mike Santana early on here in El Paso.
It was just a few weeks ago. Oh, wait a second. Dempsey cut him off the page.
On there, Mike Santana was going for that tribute.
Of course. Yeah, I was talking with. I've been talking with RBV about it. Yeah, he was talking about getting something together. Yeah, it was Cedric. Yeah, Cedric Alexander versus Eric Young, and then System. And the System had a open challenge, and it was opened by answered by C.W. Anderson, Brock Anderson, and Bear Bronson.
Take away one, force him to use the other, and then you attack that one. So now he'll have 2 weak points. It's brilliant strategy from Dempsey.
And we know Charlie Dempsey is well traveled.
No doubt about it. Not too long ago, it's been a couple of weeks in Japan with Pro Wrestling Noah, and you know it's a very hard-hitting style over there as well. That was something Dempsey wanted to hone even more. Now bringing that here back to the States.
Hashtag TNA Final Resolution now trending on social media. Thank you for tuning in.
Switched his target.
There's a cover and a kick out.
Going to the right arm now that it's been opened up.
Thank you for watching Around the World live on TNA Plus in 175 countries. We're around the world in English, Spanish, and French. You talk about time to Pro Wrestling Know, that's something our own Eddie Edwards knows all about. First Gaijin to capture the GHC Heavyweight Championship. But Mike Santana's got a lot of experience in multiple styles. But when you come into a fight, as you well know, not much is going to be prepared for that.
I mean, if there's one thing working to Dempsey's advantage, his style is very scientific, very gritty like this, taking apart, especially targeted body parts. When Mike Santana came in here like a head full of steam, hot off the races, that could pay off well for Charlie Dempsey.
Great movement there by Mike Santana to escape the hole by Dempsey. Delivers that drop kick right to the mush.
How much damage has been done to that arm? That's the spin the block arm. That arm that they targeted that first week, the Outlaws from NXT attacked. Oh. Shake it off and go to pounds and cents into Dempsey.
We know how much Santana come back here to El Paso. He certainly feel the damage in the right arm. He's trying to push through. Defeated earlier on this year in this city in March. Our first trip ever to El Paso, Texas. Now making sick that Frankie Kazarian is the TNA World Champion, defending the title in the main event tonight.
With Mike Santana.
Right on that smash into the turnbuckle off the Irish. But now an uppercut for Charlie Dempsey on an open palm strike. Referee Alice Lane, both men in the count of 10 to get back up to their feet so the match can continue. Mike Santana is held back on getting back to the TNA World Championship, but he is vowed to take on these NXT stars one by one. Dempsey, right to evade, into the corner. Santana in pursuit, look out, going for the rolling block right through it and got it.
Mansion, is it enough though? No!
Dempsey, left shoulder up in time.
And you can see in the eyes of Mike Santana, a little bit of disbelief there, a little bit of frustration. He's got to turn that into focus though.
And now Mike Santana, despite the pain in his right arm, is calling for spin the block. Trying to set up for it. Oh, Dempsey, grab the right arm.
And immediately trying to bring down an arm bar. Great counter there, though, from Santana.
Santana into the ropes. Hold on, going for another rolling buck 50 perhaps. Look at this dump on his neck and shoulders. What a break, but Dempsey couldn't end it.
Look at that, Dempsey stays connected. Not letting Santana get in his face, and there's the arm bar.
That is a good question, Labrat. I wonder if they're actually going to follow through with anything on this. Because if they actually followed through and answered those questions, you could create good character and story development. But they're not going to.
This is the mission Mike Santana has put in front of himself. No one told him he had to take out these NXT outsiders. This is his choice. Even the disrespect they showed him, he wanted to take them all off. And look at this. Butterfly suplex off the top. And not done yet. Look at this. Dempsey now. Oh, wait a second. Here we go, finishing the triumphant. It was just a few weeks ago, November 18th, El Paso declared it. Eddie Guerrero Day, and now that's living true here through the spirit and soul of Mike Santana. And not done yet. I think Santana might feel a little bit froggy in El Paso. A poppy splash from Santana. Call it for it. Push it through the pain. Spin the block. Your knife, Dempsey. 2 down for Santana.
Here is your winner, Mike Santana.
Exactly, Zane. If they did not do it with married couples, what may
You might be on borrowed time as Santana hits that hockey splash and then watch this. Ooh, I nearly took another man's head off here tonight in El Paso. Santana on his path of vengeance. Robert Stone down. Charlie Dempsey down. There are plenty more to go for Mike Santana, and we'll see plenty of them in action this evening here at Final Resolution. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ringside. This is the 8-game hydration announce desk. I'm Tom Hennigan. He's the Drama King, Matthew Raywalt. Incredible week for TNA Wrestling. It was announced earlier on this week, beginning on Thursday, January 15th, live in Dallas, Texas.
If I said that, I apologize. I'm a little bit lit.
Thursday Night Impact. Every Thursday from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern, we bring total to AMC, and the announcement earlier on this week caught fire all over social media. It was absolutely incredible. Over 2.5 million views and engagements across all platforms in the first 24 hours. I mean, it just encapsulates everything that's been 2025 for TNA, and in 2026, maybe we are just getting started on AMC. We cannot wait to get to Dallas, Texas for the beginning of the AMC era for TNA Wrestling, but this is what's on store tonight here in Tag team titles defended as the champions. The Inspiration defend against Tessa Blanchard and Victoria Crawford. And this one, the rules are out the window as it's Matt Cardona one-on-one with Mance Warner in a street fight. Steve Macklin will defend his TNA International Championship to get his hands on NXT's stats. And new Knockouts World Champion Lei Lee defends the title against her own tag team partner, Zaya Brookside. An explosive 8-man tag.
Oh, yes, she might have.
The Rascals collide with Order 4. And the TNA World Tag Team titles are on the line as the Tyson DuPont and Tyler Speedway. The X Division champion Leon Slater will defend his title against AJ Francis of First Class. And in our main event, Frankie Kazarian will put his TNA World Championship on the line against JDC of the System, as JDC is looking at his retirement come Genesis.
Dude, straight up, he is. He does.
Title against JDC in our main event. Well, we want to thank all of our fans who've been watching for free across our social and digital platforms. You can watch the rest of Final Resolution live on TNA Plus, and if you're a new subscriber, you can do so for free using the promo code FINAL25.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time. He is your TNA World Champion, Frankie Kazarian. Frankie, tonight you put your World Championship on the line against JDC of the System. Tell me, what's your approach?
Yeah, I'm a very giving man. I'm a very giving champion. Tonight, I'm giving JDC the opportunity of a lifetime. I'm giving him the opportunity to go out on a queen among us and a former Knockouts World Champion in Ash by Elegance, who had to step away from in-ring competition back at Victory Road when it relinquished the championship that night. Ash, all of our past aside, it is wonderful to see how connected you still are with TNA Wrestling.
Hey, get me catering, pal.
Love to be here, and I'm going to try commentary on that.
We are happy to have you. Well, coming up next, the Knockouts World Tag Team titles are on the line.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Zane. Whoop, whoop. Cannot agree more.
For this matchup. Now, the Inspiration captured the championship just 2 months ago in the wake of Victory Road. Now, Blanchard couldn't compete in the Knockouts World Tag Team title match that went down just a few weeks ago at Turning Point. However, Cassie and Jesse do own a win in tag team action over Blanchard and Crawford. Will we see a repeat of that tonight at Final Resolution? Oh, God.
Roger Stone. They got his name wrong. They got Robert Stone's name wrong on the graphic, and they called him Roger Stone. Oh my fuck, that's tremendous. Holy shit. How did that get by?
From a nightmare to a dream come true, see the inspiration anytime in a TNA ring. Ray won't shut up. What do you think about the inspiration?
I am very familiar with them, and they have come such a long way. It's amazing.
I mean, not much outside of the fact that I think what was it, the last I think Fandango actually is technically the number one contender.
To the most annoying mariachis out here from the inspiration. They're mean to me. If you were here when they came up, they would do it. I think they're scared of you, but they bully me every time. They're so mean.
They might just love you.
They could be.
Maybe you should try to be nice to them.
That's a great idea. Have you thought about doing that to everybody in your life?
My handsomeness is intimidating. Oh, remember that. Anyway, let's focus on this. We champions in knockouts division.
That is true. Yeah, they are.
I mean, I know Victoria and Tessa definitely want those titles around their waist. They look like stars, but I definitely think Jess and Cass, it's going to be a tough one. Let's see what we're in for.
As you know what it means to hold the Knockouts World Championship force, and you were a dual champion. You held the Knockouts World Tag Team titles at the exact same time.
That's right, and I never lost them.
That's true.
That's very true.
Always a asterisk in every title reign from year to the end of the year.
Thanks to you and Mark Ash, the Elegance brand went on to hold the Knockouts World Tag Team titles for a record-setting 202 days. That's the longest female-only Knockouts World Tag Team title reign in history.
Yes, I am very proud of the female locker room here at TNA.
They always kind of make sure to add in like that's the longest all-female tag team title reign of all time because of the actual longest tag team title reign was, what was it, ODB and Eric Young.
Tessa Blanchard is illegal. Ash, I have to get your thoughts on AMC being the new home of TNA Thursday Night Impact starting January 15th.
This is an absolute amazing opportunity for everyone across the board. I mean, we had a great 2025. I cannot wait to see what 2026 brings, especially with being on AMC.
Tag mate. I just ask you the same kind of question exactly. What do you expect to see from this Knockouts division that's grown so much under your tutelage?
Of course.
Over the last year, what do you expect to see from them in 2026 on this new platform, on this new stage?
These women are hungry, extremely hungry. I mean, and they have a brand new platform to be seen, to be heard all across the world. I'm definitely excited. I feel like lately, Lee has done everything I would have done with the title. Wow.
Isn't that iconic? That inspirational ass. There goes Tessa Blanchard with Victoria Crawford.
What is this Robert Stone guy doing out there?
That's a great question.
He's managing and watching the backs of his friends, his best friend.
He's stealing money actively. Oh, the inspiration dropped Blanchard and Crawford.
Right, trying to take down the competition here.
He's trying to give him some tips.
But you remember the era of Sheriff Stone, right?
Yes. I thought you were going to bring up my personal.
Whoa! Stone tripping up what happened to inspiration. The referee trying to get control of this matchup.
That was a good heat spot.
Plus the personal concierge, the Elegance brand.
Yeah, they don't even know I'm out here.
Really?
No, absolutely not. I just wanted to come out here and give my new role a try.
Obviously, they're aware now, so you didn't tell them you were coming out here to commentary for this match.
No, like I said before, TNA is my home, and I've been blessed with this opportunity. I didn't run it by them, but I'm very excited to be here.
Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, given everything that's happened with you, they have to learn.
Okay, so listening to commentary, I'm wondering, are they setting up an angle to split the Elegance brand and have Ash be babyface? That's kind of what this looks like.
I would love to see that. That would be great. Yes, I believe so. My heart would split it too. I would hope it's a match of some kind. A lot more. Oh, Bar Master. Oh, that would be great.
Granted, she can't do anything in the ring anymore, but if you want to like transition into a babyface commentator, that's a way to do it.
It really has been. I know Tessa and Victoria have attacked too much, but their chemistry is looking great right now.
We know how strong of a personal relationship they have outside the ring. Now trying to turn that into professional success within the ring.
A referee.
Yeah.
Oh, Crawford going after that left knee behind the referee's back.
Lab Rat by Elegance.
Every little bit counts, especially when gold is on the line. Tessa Blanchard trying to win her first championship. TNA about a year ago. Exposing bone on bone with that fist.
Wearing and tearing.
Last night on Impact Rainwell, Keith Moore at the side of Tessa Blanchard and Victoria Crawford. Never know where Moore could potentially be, but at the same time, looked like Blanchard Crawford. I like what Moore did alongside Crawford at Turning Point.
Mila Moore, another great addition to the Knockouts division from Chick Ash.
Yes.
Some great additions in this year.
Very amazing addition to the new roster. I'm very excited, like I said. It's awesome to see how
Whoop whoop.
Taking a bite there. I was going to say TNA Thursday night on AMC starts January 5th.
Blanchard now. You talked about it, ripping and tearing. That knee is in a bad way for Jessie McKay here. Desperately needs to tag.
Jessie McKay backing up Blanchard into the
Here we
corner.
go. Let's see if she can make it.
Immediately collapses though again to the damage.
It's been a decent tag match so far. But you guys,
Oh, wait a minute, there goes Blanchard.
She knows the titles are
and they work it in a way where you have Tessa in the ring most of the time. You got veteran baby faces taking heat, so you know, so we got some good shit here.
Here we go.
Hang on, a doggo wants in. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. Whoop whoop.
Oh, that knee is still banged up a bit.
Still paying for it, but great
I know what
teamwork
they're going
here.
for.
Great counter there from Blanchard, and now
See, this guy's going around for something. I knew it. I knew he cannot.
Oh, wait a minute, Roberts handing over the title belt to Blanchard.
Blanchard doesn't want to get disqualified.
Oh, kick to the face by Jessie. Jessie, that left leg is in bad shape.
The referee needs to get this guy out.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the title belt gets kicked right in the face by Jessie.
There's a tag.
What?
I did not tell them to come out here. I didn't know.
Lost the title, so the inspiration lets it go. Now the analyzer. What chaos.
All right, that was a pretty decisive win for the Inspiration.
Here are your winners, and still the TNA
Which, if you're trying to establish them as, you know, top tier, tough babyface team to beat, you know, good finish.
Let me make this clear. I did not tell them to come out here.
Get me Carlos Silva, pal.
Victoria Crawford tried to take a swing with that belt, but caught a kick, as you said, Tom, and then bam, the idolizer absolutely destroying Victoria Crawford.
1, 2, 3. Thank you so much for joining us, and we're thrilled to have you as a continued member of the TNA family.
Inspiration.
Another big win. Inspiration here at Final Resolution.
Yep, TNA TK.
Presented by Bioplex, the exclusive recovery partner of TNA Wrestling. Following his victory earlier tonight against NXT's Charlie Dempsey, Mike Santana is currently undergoing medical evaluation on his arm. Our trainers are assessing potential strain and damage. The X Division champion Leon Slater is cleared for his title defense tonight against AJ Francis, but Slater is far from 100%. Between a demand
Well, shit, that's kind of a spoiler because we saw Leon Slater come out to NXT tonight with the X Division belts. That kind of spoils that finish.
Slater insists on defending his X Division championship tonight at Final Resolution. In the midst of the number one contenders match for the Knockouts World Championship last night on Impact, Danny Luna attempted to use his steel chain to beat Zaya Brookside. However, Indy Hartwell disarmed Luna and used the chain to knock out Danny Luna. Now, Luna is not medically cleared for action at this time. Danny Luna will remain sidelined until passing all required.
Okay, like that. Okay, right there. The thing with Danny Luna and Indy Hartwell. That's a good way to do the injury report to do a worked injury to tell a story. Or have somebody take a couple of weeks off and then come back later.
This TNA Final Resolution is presented by Bioplex. tell you, I don't know up from down, east from west. With final resolution, of course, and our agents calling me, I have people in the office calling me, I got wrestlers themselves calling me. I'm gonna go crazy.
Okay, relax. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help you, whatever you need.
You're so professional, of course. But we also had this open investigation. And last month, the Bulls got from NXT, they stormed the building like their own place. We're supposed to find out who it is. By the way, that Stacks guy, I don't like the way he acts around you.
When it comes to NXT, what happens there is one thing, and what happens at TNA is another. Now, with Stacks, his career is his, and mine is mine. If he wants to break the rules, that's his decision. It doesn't mean I would ever do that. I love working with you here, Dad. I respect the rules of your house because I always have, and I always will.
You're a role model. The way you separate professional life from business life, it's impressive. But look, I need you now more than ever, okay? If you hear anything, you see anything,
Dude, I'm kind of digging this. Like,
let me know.
Okay, I promise.
dude,
Okay.
I'll put it to you this way. It seems like there's this whole overarching thing going on between TNA and NXT. And in a weird way, Santino and Ariana are like a weird like centerpiece of that. That just makes the whole thing work. Makes it so much better, you know?
On the contest is scheduled for one fall. It is a street fight. Introducing first, coming to the ring fight, Steph Delander from Bucknor, Tennessee, weighing at 220 pounds. Philip. Whoa!
Get me old Manser, pal.
Is the nightmare before. Warner Cardona, please enough.
And I'm saying this as a shoot because we've seen it happen. It has happened already multiple times. Over under that Russo, JCW, Violent J, they get in contact with AMC and be like, hey, we got this tag team, The Outbreak. How about doing some crossover stuff with TNA? Yeah, no bleeding.
Barbed wire massacre between Sandy Callahan and Lance Warner. You can watch it back anytime on demand on TNA Plus if you're not Swedish.
So this is a battlefield. Someone like Lance Warner is more than happy to take on.
Who do you favor in this match?
That is like asking who's going to win. A pickup truck and a van headed full speed at each other. They're both big. They're both solid. I don't know who's going to crash first and who's going to get it worse. But we're going to see some nasty. And there you go.
Warner. By Cardona.
No, even though it's no bleeding, they can always pull the It's been done before where the boys worked they did a blade job and worked the office into believing that that it was Hardway. Most famous instance of that, Bret Austin WrestleMania 13.
She might pull. And if there's anybody who does actually,
every member of the TNA roster during final resolution with 2026 unit with TNA Thursday Night Impact from home AMC beginning January 15th. Everyone wants to be a part of that show. Everyone wants to be a part of this new era for TNA Wrestling on AMC.
Ever we'll be seeing with some of the greatest wrestlers on the planet too. Everybody's going to be jockeying for position, as we like to say, more than ever before.
Oh! Spine there by Steph Delander. There are no disqualifications.
I tell you.
Steph Delander looks like she's dressed up like a cross between Cruella de Vil and Little Red Riding Hood.
Festival of fights here in El Paso. Tis the season, I guess.
Oh, Connor shot, gauntlet match in Bell for Glory.
As if there's not enough. The last 6 chairs weren't good enough for Lance Warner. He's got to go get a couple dozen more. Out here.
Oh my God! Warner infamously debuted in this company on January 23rd, 2025. Shot the likes of the now retired Sandy Callahan that night. Trying to take this company by storm.
Suplex right under the ramp. You can see Cardona writhing in pain. This is the kind of world Mance Warner lives for. The kind of environment he thrives in.
Yet another trash can has been introduced. Doesn't really care where it lands.
You mentioned Sami Callihan. If I remember correctly, the last time we were in El Paso, him and Sami Callihan had no holds barred match. If I remember correctly. Tearing this whole arena up.
And now pulling out a door. Gift wrapped.
Oh, okay, good call. Okay. Well, how did I miss that? Wow. Yes. Get me Taylor Momsen, pal. Yes. It's been a long time since I've seen that. Yeah, now that you say that, now that clicks.
Take another look at this ferocity as the wood splits in half.
Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Oh, and a kick out there. Why not Cardona?
Mance Warner has not yet gotten the gift he wants. That's a 1-2-3 in a street fight over Cardona.
There's a final resolution. Rose such a claim. Between Mance Warner and Matt Cardona. Oh!
There was plunder that clatter. Are you kidding me? They hit him with all kinds of matter.
That's her gift, not mine.
Oh! If he hits back Cardona any harder, he won't be able to use his bladder. There's so much material here. Mance Warner, there's so much blunder here. He's got his own material to take out the complete. Strong words from the El Paso faithful for Mance Warner. One word in particular, and it's Spanish. Back shot right to the throat. Morgan. Ooh! Toe into the steel. Look out. Oh, wait a second.
Over the arm. Pretty hard face first into the. Looks to the inside leg. And somehow Warner survives.
Not enough to get it done here tonight. Tried to make a hot mess out of Mance Warner there. But this match rolls on.
I see what you did there, Matt Raywald. Try to make a hot mess out of Mance Warner there. Matt Cardona tried to make a hot mess out of Mance Warner. I see what you did there, pal.
All the history between Cardona and Delander. And look out!
Oh, great expanded Uranagi. Here's the cover. Cardona stays in it. To your point, Cardona and Delander made a rough shot over this company for quite some time until Steph Delander decided to
Whoop.
out on her own.
History and hurt feelings there. Once again coming into play in this street fight.
I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this one comedian named Mitch Hedberg. There was one time he had a Comedy Central Presents special, and on YouTube, the complete uncut, like the stand-up performance he did is there. And there was one joke he told there which had me laughing my... We got action figures, pal. We got action figures, pal. Whoop, whoop. And during one of the jokes that got cut, I thought was one of the funniest he ever told, Mitch Hedberg ever told, where he said, "My manager told me, Mitch, you need to stop using alcohol as a crutch." To which I said, "How can I use alcohol as a crutch? A crutch is supposed to help me walk."
For the fans here in El Paso. Onto the chagrin of Mance Warner. You will.
We got doors, pal.
In this street fight. Please don't be watching here in El Paso.
Cardona now setting up the door of the corner. Oh, and a low blow by Warner. Ooh, the pay window by Warner. Is it enough? Cardona kicked out of the pay.
And Warner can't believe it.
No one has ever kicked out of the pay window here at TNA.
Cardona figures, look at this. Of course, I'm gonna throw a hole through the head of Cardona here, perhaps. But I'm charging at Cardona's screwdriver.
All right, we have some. All right, now we're having an attempted murder right there. Attempted murder on live TV, trying to stab a man with a screwdriver. Whoop, whoop. Give me those major bendies, pal.
Always ready for absolutely anything.
Point slab rat. Woo woo.
Just let me stay a little bit longer. Me and my wife over me, staying in this just a little bit longer. I am scared, man. I don't know what I'll do on the outside world, but I'll tell you this: if I do win that title at Genesis, there's only one man that I want to face. My brother, Eddie Edwards. He's got the respect and the love for this thing, that grit that you can't teach. Something inside you that you're never going to walk away from. Something I made a promise that I will walk away from. So I want to pass that on to my brother. Genesis, JDC World Champion. Just got to get you tonight. Why not me?
Okay. Okay, with this promo right here made me believe we might see a title change. We could see a title change because they just said where they were going if that happens.
I've never seen him this emotional, this focused. This is a very different side of Johnny Daniel Curtis than anybody around the world got to see. So if anybody can do it at this time.
And plus, if you're gonna, if at the end of this whole thing, you're gonna put the belt on anybody, hey, Eddie Edwards is a good, solid, reliable dude you can count on for that.
One of the headlines here, Macklin fought alongside Santana during the NXT attacks just a handful of weeks ago, which Stacks was a part of. Now, Santana World was caught up in that first ambush by NXT. Stacks has said his hands are clean in that situation. Stacks.
Whoop, whoop. They build. I gotta give TNA. I don't know who did this, but points. Stack. They on this show. They just build him on this show. Final Resolution as the current NXT Heritage Cup champion. Pop. Whoop whoop. Oh yeah, and if we're scoring the shows back after watching both, Final Resolution absolutely blows Deadline out of the water. The only thing Deadline had really going, the only thing that they did well was the Iron Survivor matches. Everything else was bleh. And I mean match-wise. I'd be with that. I'd be with that, Lab Rat. Santana and Steve and Macklin working together as like just two world beaters kicking kicking all these dudes' asses. I'm with that. Whoop whoop.
Very wise to keep an eye on Lexus King making a shot. Oh, and King's lineage there, but a shot right thrown up there by Stacks. Macklin got a little caught up there with King.
Stacks got to pay that. Those knife edge chops from Macklin earlier.
Stacks takes a knee right to the midsection.
Look at this. Oh my God, hard hitting elbow there.
Macklin throwing around all 230 pounds. This personal. I think he took it extremely personally when these NXT stars ambushed Mike Santana for the first onto the scene to try and support Santana that night.
I mean, look, we've heard you and I go on air with it personally at these different venues we go to. Macklin has never shied. Ever since any of this happened, after Trick Williams took the world title, after JC James took our Knockouts world title, people like Steve Macklin were standing here ready to defend. Oh, TNA.
And he's ready, all right. Lexus.
All right, that's the end of part 1. And moving on to part 2. Whoop whoop.
Oh, and Stacks nearly got caught in the crosshairs, but Macklin wipes out.
Full steam ahead, colliding with the floor. Great wherewithal there from Stacks.
All right, this one's a little bit messy. I gotta redo this. Yeah, that one's ugh. There we go. 1.5 times speed. Let's go.
Full steam ahead, colliding with the floor. Great wherewithal there from Stacks.
That could be catastrophic for Steve Macklin. Stacks able to avoid disaster. Watch this again.
Macklin all fired up. Wanted to have Stacks caught in the crosshairs. Catches a nosedive into the floor for himself.
Oh, Macklin center to the steel post there by Stacks.
That'll change the entire complexion of this matchup now. Stacks, like an angry dog, on the attack here.
Whoop whoop.
This story, Raywalt, is we could see yet another TNA championship in the hands of an NXT star.
Right on the edge of getting our Knockouts World Championship back, which will be defended later on tonight. Macklin playing a dangerous game here, as will the Hardys later on tonight.
Hardys defending the TNA World Tag Team titles against Tyson and Tyreek of NXT. This is a kick out one there by the international champion Macklin. What do you think about the job Macklin has done? Is that standard for the international title?
I mean, I think it's hard to range it. Mine was over 200 days as international champion. It's been all Steve Macklin when it comes to this title. Was that blip where Frankie Kazarian snagged it away from him, but Macklin was able to take it right back home and bound for glory.
Oh, and King with a cheap shot on Macklin behind the referee's back.
A shot like that almost might do more to piss Macklin off than anything.
Stacks trying to keep up with Macklin here. Abdominal stretch at right center of the ring. Stacks trying to slow things down.
Macklin picks up a head of steam. That's when he is incredibly dangerous. Now, oh, wait a second. Oh, there we go.
King helping out Stacks. The referee doesn't see it because of his positioning.
Drinking the book here.
Good basic match at least. Really utilizing the man. Utilizing the man in the corner.
A little trick from that lineage of Lexus King to keep talking about.
Once again, Stacks and King. Cheating, but Macklin able to break free.
Before it really got cinched in that second time. Macklin finding a way to get out.
Ooh. Ooh, that looked nasty.
Lexus King parking orders and Stacks throwing him into the fire.
Right for a backbreaker connected with the tailbone. Down goes Stacks. King and all these other NXT
Like Stacks could. I thought Stacks messed up his face on that. That flip over the top rope looked like he smashed his face on the apron on the way down.
Macklin now turning things around here against NXT's Stacks international title on the line. Speed pick it up.
There's press by the former TNA World Champion Steve Macklin.
Macklin to win pursuit. Now letting Stacks get a moment to breathe here.
And Macklin is busted open in the eye. He said he will bleed for TNA. He's doing so. And finally, Macklin gets Stacks in King.
And somehow Macklin's busted open hard way.
Macklin is all fired up.
He had a lot of fun with the Hardys last night. The main event of Impact.
Oh, kidding. Look at another look. The scud through the roof.
I said it the other night. I'll say it again. It seems like Macklin's really found his groove as a baby. Is finding his groove as a baby face.
Macklin did nearly defeat Josh Alexander and Bound for Glory with both his hands tied behind his back years ago.
Tenacity is Macklin's middle name.
It's the reason we call it Bullet.
In my opinion.
Look at this now. Look at the setup. It's Stacks caught the crosshairs again and fight back. Oh! That's the elbow in the back of the skull. Oh, the knee.
The knee to the back of the neck, driving Macklin down and a kick out there on the champion.
Off his nails, Stacks. None too happy that Macklin continues to kick out here.
Stop right to the midsection by Stacks.
Now trying to turn the international champion over. A great counter there by Macklin.
He's trying to set up a Boston Crab up onto the shoulders. Stacks for the gutbuster. Here's the cover, trying to win the title. Macklin still in it.
Stacks trying to throw out some bombs here in the late innings of this matchup.
Oh, now Stacks for Macklin.
Gets his own for his trouble. Now Macklin heading up top.
Whoop whoop. Yeah, if he's doing that, he's doing something right. He's doing something right.
Macklin with a charred headbutt. Cover to retain. Stacks is still in this thing.
What is next? Take a look at the jar headbutt planted to Stacks, but Stacks stays alive. Now Macklin back to the drawing board.
Like for example, what he did right there with the jar headbutt, that was cool. He did the Eddie shimmy and then did his move. Like he paid tribute to Eddie without ripping him off.
Nearly cut Stacks in half.
And Alexis King coming to the aid of Stacks.
Dragging him out of the ring, trying to get Stacks and breathing him out. Literally King.
Whereas most guys would have hit like a frog splash. He's like, nah, I'm gonna just do my thing, but also while giving him his props. Okay, I like the finish. I like the finish. The finish actually makes sense because it played off of the finish of what happened on Impact.
For the third time, an NXT star has won a TNA championship.
Much to the chagrin of everybody here in El Paso, and no doubt everybody back in that locker room.
The NXT reign on TNA Wrestling has yielded the TNA International Championship, and now our president, Carlos Silva, forced to strap the belt around the waist of Stacks. Stacks out to humiliate TNA.
Here's something I would do. Here's a creative. If any stooges in TNA are listening, here's a creative idea. You need to send up the flagpole to to the bosses up top, to Delirious and Tommy Dreamer. Anytime an NXT wrestler goes over for a TNA belt, when Carlos Silva puts the belt around their waist, every single time it needs to be with the belt upside down. Basically, playing off of when a country's flag is flown upside down, that's a signal of distress.
Change your mindset at all going into your tag team title defense tonight against Tyson and Tyree?
No. We've been wrestling for 33 years, but across 4 decades. Nothing changes about that. And we know all of those NXT jackals are in the house tonight, so we're going to have eyes in the back of our head.
Or something's wrong.
Wide open. We are Matt and Jeff Hardy. We are the Hardys, and we are the GOATs. And what do the GOATs do? They go to the ring, and they GOAT! Nothing changes tonight. Considering what we all just witnessed, I am more than happy to see the Hardys fired up the way they are. The TNA World Tag Team titles are on the line later tonight here at Final Resolution. The irony in all this is that a TNA star just recently brought our Knockouts World Championship back to this company. Lady Lee is our brand new TNA Knockouts World Champion.
All right, while they're running down the packages and stats and stuff, I'm going to grab a couple of sodas, be right back. Whoop, whoop. Oh, and also throw some food in the air fryer. Yeet. Thinking some, fried pickles. I'm thinking fried pickles right now. Hang on, let me go pull up the, how to cook them. I get my grok out again, sorry.
If I go out there tonight and beat Danny Luna, then I have to fight not only my tag partner, but my best friend. You got my biggest cheerleader.
I pray 400 for 8 minutes for fried pickles. Yeet. I'll be right back, boys. Yeet. 1 sec. Whoop, and back. Dude, Lab Rat, these ones that all I do is grok how to cook them in the specific air fryer that I have. And dude, they came out fantastic, like on par with with Buffalo Wild Wings and Huddle House. Okay, maybe not Huddle House, but definitely Buffalo Wild Wings. And 1 sec, I'm gonna go grab. I forgot to grab my sodas. Yeet.
These two are very, very real friends. This is a very, very real moment and matchup for them. But this, at the end of the day,
Whoop whoop, yeah, pal. Thank you.
you're gonna have to lock up, toss your friend around. You're gonna have to pin your friend's shoulders to the mat if you want to lead as champion.
How difficult is it to fight your friend and make that decision to finish the match?
I mean, look, you can't do it. This is the ultimate compartmentalization. The minute you step through those ropes, or at least the minute that bell rings, you have to be all business. You have to switch on a dime because everything counts on it.
And it seems like the Knockouts division that's kind of in a rebuild phase. And you know what? With Lei Ying Lee, I think she's a good choice to kind of, you know, at least in the role of the Knockout champion at this point. Like I think she's a good person to put in that role as part of this, you know, rebuild period.
Martial arts has gone into that space this year and been successful. Applying that here in a wrestling ring, but the work that she's put in over 8 years, got to see a lot of it firsthand. At one point, what's this journey you learned from it?
I mean, you said it from the beginning. Not just learning wrestling, learning everything. As Xia Brookside, very confident, even offering a hand to her opponent.
Yeah, making friends in a business where not many make friends.
Look, I'm going to make friends. Yes. All right? So quit asking me to hang out after the shows. Correct. It is a very hard business to do that in. To get to learn a language, to learn a skill, and to learn how to make friends in a country that you've never been and never lived in. It is an entire life that Lei Ying Lee had to change, had to grow, had to learn. And she did that at Benson.
Brookside over the crossbody, caught by Lei Ying Lee.
Yeah, good counter work there from Brookside. Whoa! Same idea.
Between Lee and Brookside.
And the respect still very much there, still some smiles even. This, but at some point, rubber meets the road in a matchup like this.
Two women from worlds away coming together here for the Richest Prize.
It's a pretty good babyface match so far.
This is what it means to be a knockout.
I mean, the flip side I was making on that
whoop.
One thing I found here in wrestling, sometimes you hit your friends, you hit your brothers and sisters, even harder than you hit your enemies.
Ooh, drop kick there by Lee.
So far, outside of maybe a forearm, I got to notice, I mean, nobody's balled up a fist and punched the other one. That's usually my attitude. You got to punch your friend.
All righty, Liz. Always a pleasure hanging out with you. Whoop, whoop. Have a great night. Catch you later. Yeet, yeet.
Respect shown between these two. Top crossbody for Brookside. Trying to win the title. Kick out one by the champion. All the great knockouts that have come before Brookside and Lee, the champions. Like, Hall of Famers, Gail Kim, Mickey James, Awesome Kong, Angelina Love, Tara, Taya Valkyrie, Deanna Purrazzo, Legend Jordan Grace. What a legacy.
We're here to retain the title, no.
Kick out there by Xia Brookside.
An absolutely incredible, untouchable legacy. Ooh, in women's wrestling.
That's what Lexus is trying to hold on to the title. Kick out.
Now you can. Yeah. Now this match is really settling into its pace, into its groove. The back and forth, the kind of testing each other period is done. Brookside, who has an answer for everything. Lei Ying Lee can throw at her. Look at the strength. What?
Trying to hold on to Brookside. Brookside might take the title here. Kick out it too. Oh, look at Brookside caught up here by Lee.
What a counter to the kick. Collapsing right onto that knee, right onto the leg and the thigh of Xia Brookside. That was nasty.
Xia Brookside in a world of pain.
Trapped dead center of the ring, right across those three.
Here's why I like this stuff. This is why I like Xia so much as a worker. She's in a hold. If you're in a hold like that, what do? If this were real, what do? You try to fight it. And she does that and she sells it. Dude, these last few months, I've been gaining so much of an appreciation for Xia Brookside as a worker.
Shake it off, get back into the fight.
First time ever these two have gone one-on-one. The Angel Warriors doing battle against each other for the Knockouts World Championship.
There you go. On the kick.
Cover and a kick out.
Broodside's had a lot of answers here for Lei Ying Lee. Fired up. Now now looking to pick up where she left off earlier.
Broken wings, the double knees in the corner. Side Russian leg sweep, Taya Brookside trying to win the Knockouts World title and a kick out.
And close there, but close ain't good enough. Not when gold is on the line.
Almost right to the back there by Lee, trying to create a little bit of separation, some breathing room.
Oh, now wait a second.
The octopus now by Brookside.
Locked in. The neck, the shoulder, wrist, and elbow there on Radiant Lee.
I mean, she still got some work to go, but I mean, it's there. The talent's there. The talent's there.
Brookside grasping. Look at the strength of Lee here.
And of course, I mean, you can't discount the fact that her dad's fucking Robbie Brookside. It's in her blood. She can't help it.
He comes back with a devastating strike. A back and forth. Very apropos of the relationship these two share.
Much like how Charlie Dempsey's looks believable in everything that he does. His dad's William Regal. Like, what do you expect?
Her tag team partner here up on the high rep district. Lee thinking superplex.
Champion and challenger from the top. Superplex by Lee.
I think a lot out of the champion though as well. She take advantage. He's got the better of that superplex.
Both after the count of 10, so this match can continue. They have to get up to their feet. The match continues on referee Frank Cassino all over this one.
You've seen this win matches before.
Look at that swinging face buster. Oh, nearly connected with it. Brookside coming double knees. What a cover kick out.
What a counter by Brookside. So close to the Knockouts World title.
Well, hey, you know, like everything else in life, the 9 out of 10, the 9 out of 10 rule always applies, you know. I mean, look at Charlotte and Reed.
The champ got planted. Brookside got it up. Can she win the title? Lee on it too.
Nia Brookside here has dropped a couple of big hits, a couple of bombs here.
Man,
That should have put it away in many other
and now that I mention Reed, it's like, fuck. What could have been with that? What could have been with him? Because from everything I ever saw from him or heard about him and him in the ring, that dude was he could have been a star. And then I heard the story, and then I've heard Russo talk about how Rick was trying very hard to get Reed into TNA to wrestle, and then Vince believed that Rick did it because he wanted to give his son as much work as possible to keep him distracted so he wouldn't fall into his vices. Not his exact words, but essentially, you know, what he said. Yep, good babyface match. And right there, they zoomed in on them in their faces as Laying Lee says, "Thank you for the match, thank you for the favor." Hey, and they actually have like a personal moment there.
They look back to the conclusion of this matchup. The swinging facebuster ultimately ended the matchup and helped Laying Lee retain the Knockouts World Championship.
A lot of respect. A lot of love between these two, and it shows. What a matchup. But still your knockout world champion, Laying Lee.
Two friends fighting for the Knockouts World Championship tonight in final resolution. Gia Miller as the champion there.
Laying Lee, congratulations on your first successful title defense. And against your own partner, Nia Brookside, tell me, how do you feel right now? I feel so happy. I feel so grateful. My dream finally come true. And my first title defense is my tag team partner, my best friend, Nia
A lot of care. Wait a second, look out! Oh, there's Danny Luna! Looks like he defeated Luna last night to earn this TNA knockout 12.
Danny Luna running. Oh, here goes Indy.
These two have been at each other's throats for weeks now. The vicious no disqualifications match. They battled in a four-way match at the beginning of the series of qualifying matches to lead up to this title bout.
All right, so I'm assuming we get Indy Hartwell and Danny Luna at Genesis. And they could never. I guess. Oh, this actually works because Indy's Australian. And they could never tear us apart. The Rice to Zion a pole match, pal.
TNA Thursday Night Impact starts January 15th at 9, live on AMC. And the NFC Outlaws get the job done by any means necessary. And we're going to raid, pillage, and plunder TNA for all the gold. You see this coming, did you? Because you doubted us. You see all of us, NXT, sat in the back, waiting for opportunities like this. Now I'm taking them. No. You know what? I'm done taking scraps. I'm whining and dining internationally now. Happy Italian restaurant. We're taking this. The momentum's building. It's now hosted. Best believe tonight, Rising Football Britain. We're taking it to the party. We're going to take the world tag team championship. Oh! Come on. Who's going to stop us? Who's going to stop us? Let's go. Let's go. Well, the war between TNA and NXT right now, and final resolution in a big 8-man tag team matchup.
Give me 8-man tag, pal. Oh shit, you check my fried pickles. Be right back. And back, whoop whoop. Yeah, look at these tasty boys, whoop whoop. Rascals in order 4, pal.
Ladies and gentlemen, Knight went for him earlier, taking it out on the Notorious Attraction, but he made his statement heard. And now he has a chance to make another one at the expense of the Rascals. Whoa!
Tyler and Reed picking up where they left off. Hotch is legal. Oh! The Rascals in the treehouse last night on Impact. Watching Skyler quote before and after.
It was very rude. Look, I know they were under the.
And just let you guys know, we will keep the party going later on tonight. Well, after the final resolution replay watch along is over on Twitch, twitch.tv/LG Brandon Whoop Whoop. We're gonna continue with Secret of Mana on SNES, Super Nintendo, or SNES as they call it in the UK. Whoop whoop. Yeah, if I walked up to Leon Slater and said, "Hey man, you wanna go play some SNES?" He'd be like, "Yeah man." No, be like, "Yeah, bruv."
Experience up against Desmond Xavier himself.
These two familiar with each other from a few years ago in NXT. Pick by Xavier.
Ali turned inside out.
What's the leg? That was out of two. Ali and Miguel last night on Impact. Ali, however, was able to take the victory from Miguel.
Oh! That backfired.
Ali takes a shot there. A tag made by Zachary Wentz. I don't think Ali realizes what's hitting him right now. Oh, look out, Bronco Buster!
Come on!
And to be fair, the Rascals did get some legit DX kayfabe rub. Get me Bill Collier, pal. Otherwise known as Agent Zero. Whoop whoop. In fact, I'm gonna start dipping. I'm gonna dip some of these pickles in some Papa John's buffalo sauce. Whoop whoop.
Arrogant cover there by Ali.
And just like that, Agent Zero literally chosen to be a difference maker. Does just that for Ali here.
Quarter four, fresh off the rebound win at Turning Point just a few weeks ago.
I did one spoiler. I was unable to avoid, but I didn't see the context of how it happened. Was a certain tag team showing up? I didn't see how or where. But if the run-in you're talking about is that tag team, well, then at least it makes sense because of their connection with Elias, plus what Ali did to him. Actually, not really their debut, more their return to TNA. So they're part of Honor No More, if I remember correctly.
Is that what they're supposed to do? Well, they're supposed to give speeches at podium.
Send the message. I think the message is sent.
Here's a message. Look at the strength.
Like a sack of potatoes. It's a tale of all my God. And all three remaining Rascals just by Agent Zero.
And the Beast of Order 4 laying waste to the Rascals. Zachary Wentz has been completely isolated. He has no one to tell him. He's trying to.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay, very cool.
Bodies flying everywhere. We gotta take another look at this. Wentz moved out of the way. Ali, ice peak collision with the.
Dude, Ali's a fucking bumping machine, dude. Like that dude might kill. I would not be surprised if Ali accidentally killed himself trying to make sure like bump himself for somebody too hard.
From the sky, he gets his target. And inside the ring, oh, the rolling train. Is it enough to win this 8-man tag and a kick out? This one moving fast and furious. It seals. Back up trying to send a message here. Tasha Steeles once again interjecting herself in this match. Trying to get the attention. The attention of Trey Miguel here. Oh, wait a second. Trey's gonna shoot a shot. What? I mean, hey, stranger things have happened. What the hell? Oh. Oh. Love is pain. Now more than ever, look out! Skyler takes out Wentz. The action continues. Oh my God! The shooting star from Xavier. Look out! Look out! Oh, it's on the ropes. Wait a minute, caught by the Rascals. Oh. Special agents here on that second field.
Yeah, Doggo's outside again, kind of keep an eye on him. Of course, when he's ready to come in, he'll let me know, and I'm sure you guys will hear it when he walks up to the window right here that I have open and barks into it.
Take a look at this. Out of nowhere, flame on from Byron Lee. My God.
Man, that's some ridiculous shit right there, pal. But we'll see. At least that to the outside spot made sense, because everybody on the outside was fighting, and one of the others was about to dive on everybody, and then Myron Reed like caught him with that like cutter thing, that flame on. Flame on, pal. Flame on, Wayne. Flame on, Garth. That's another movie I need to add to the HMG After Dark list is Wayne's World. Yes, I have seen it. But it's one we haven't done together. Yeet, yeet.
The Rascals realize the opportunity they have, however. Ali has left the impact zone. Oh, Zero sending the steel steps.
Okay, that spot where they took out Agent Zero, that actually made sense. I liked that. They had one of the Rascals get baited to where he's facing the steps, and the other three push him into it. That was actually a good spot. That made sense.
The hits just keep on coming. The setup by Hodge. Up onto the shoulders now. The great hands. What the hell?
Yes, he does. And get me Elias, pal. Riding in on a fucking horse in El Paso. Whoop, whoop. All right, I'm sure that's what you're talking about, Lab Rat. That had to be what you're talking about. He's got a fucking hog tied and riding off with a horse. Whoop, whoop. That was tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. And I'm sure they used a trained horse where it was like, okay, as soon as we get outside, hit the, snap the reins, horse stops where the camera stops. That was tremendous. Good shit, pal. Dude, and also props to Ali for being willing to take that risk. Because, dude, you have no idea what might happen with something like that. Like, Ali legit was tied to a horse, had his ankles tied to a horse. Like, dude, there is a margin of error there. So for him to be willing to be like, yeah, I'll do that, props to him, man.
It was a lasso in El Paso that nobody saw coming.
And Rascal's over. Whoop, whoop. I'm thinking I gotta believe Rascals are resigning. I gotta believe Rascals are going to resign with TNA, especially with TNA getting some getting a little bit of this in the bank with the media rights deal with AMC. Yeah, that was tremendous. And it looked like they did it the safest way possible too, which was good.
To do something he's never done before, accomplish a dream, and walk out of Final Resolution as world champion.
Well, to that, I'm gonna go. Cheers, genitals. Yeah, all four of them. All four of them. Those are guys I want to be part of my brand. Like if TNA wants to build its own brand and identity, the Rascals are a good act, or a great act to have for that. Now they have Desmond Xavier back as part of the group or Des. They now have they're now more legitimized because they have that NXT star power to them infused in them. Dude, and that treehouse this past Thursday was great. That was one of the best parts of this past Thursday's Impact, or I would say the entire of Thursday night, of everything we saw that night. Like that treehouse segment, that would fit right in JCW Lunacy. Like that could have been on either show that night. And I got the fourth row belts with them too. Whoop whoop. Yes, exactly. Bingo, Lab Rat. Just another dork order. And now TNA has and now because of the media rights deal, TNA has the money to take care of them. So, yeah. Yeah, if I'm TNA, I'm taking that media rights money. I'm investing that in talent, production, promotion. Right, and exactly, and with the partnership with NXT, they can do that. So it worked out. It was pretty funny. Like, I think I'm looking at a hologram, man. Yeah, but you kicked me in the nuts like how many times? Yeah, that was Wesley. I'm Dez.
Before we get there, this is a very important stop on the road to a new generation.
Oh, the Colling showed up. Holy shit.
Oh, God, how was that? Tyson and Tyree jumping the Hardys from behind. The bell is rung. This TNA World Tag Team title match is underway. What the hell was that?
Yeah, that looked like the Collings. Yeah, I think the pop on the Titantron looked like it's from the Colling. Like it was the same color and font and everything. All right, that's the end of part 2. On to part 3. Whoop whoop. Wait, hang on. Sorry, I was not expecting ads to get thrown in here. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, part 3. Let's go to part 3. Fuck it. It's been a long night. All right, so we got ads now. Shit. All right, now here we go. We're good. Yeet, yeet. All right, 1.5 times speed.
Championship earlier on in the night. Matt Hardy returning here to the El Paso County Coliseum. Ready to prove a point. Ready to prove what he's all about. You have a hard time. Oof. These powerhouses start trying to win the titles in a kick out. I mentioned we've already seen the TNA International Championship captured by Stacks of NXT. Stacks dethroning Steve Macklin earlier on tonight for the championship thanks to the involvement of Lexis King. And I'm looking at Matt Hardy fighting 2 against 1.
Ooh. Tom, it has been not an easy road for the Hardys the last couple of months on a physical level. We've heard Jeff Hardy talk in recent interviews about him feeling banged up, his neck feeling capped up. We saw the incredible Bound for Glory final table match in which the Hardys retired Team 3D, but then immediately falling right into that war with Darkseid. The Hardys have not been taking it easy, and they are feeling it heading into this match.
Going on here. Wait. Isolate Matt Hardy and some miscommunication here for Tyson and Tyreek.
Well, that's an old school trick. I haven't seen that one. This is the territory thing, I don't think. Plenty of lessons that these veterans can teach. We're going to give it veteran.
From Kansas City to the capital city.
Yeah, now we're getting ads, unfortunately. I apologize, guys.
It's close to home, but it's also a close community where you get close to other students and professors, to incredible opportunities, from study abroad to internships and jobs, and where it's always easy to get close to the action. Get one step closer to your dreams. There's no place like Washburn. It's not even close. Learn more at washburn.edu/KC.
Jeff Hardy operates, to your point, has been favoring his public about it. Here's the counter, shoulders down and a kick out, trying to hold on to the TNA World Tag Team titles.
If there's anything we know about the charismatic Enigma, though, is that he is willing to put it all on the line to get the job done.
The Hardys working together here against Igwe.
And managed to
shoulders down, power out there by Tyreek.
Regain some composure, regain some control of this matchup that they lost at the very beginning due to what the hell was going on.
Tyson Dupont.
Whoop, whoop.
Jeff. Let's talk about it. So they've done their homework. They've listened to exactly what Jeff Hardy told them.
Battle with Team 3D and the biggest Bound for Glory of all time. Jeff Hardy went off an enormous ladder that night to take Devon out of the equation.
Saw how he cut open the back of his head, put it all in line. It has happened the same since.
Tyreek was very, very smart going after the neck of Jeff Hardy. The Hardys, they haven't lost a tag team match in any kind of TNA since losing the titles to the Nevis in April. A standard 2-on-2 tag team matches.
Ooh. Very vintage Jeff Hardy jawbreaker there. It is enough to get free, to get to his brother.
Oh, Jeff Hardy there with on the kick. Tag made. Does Matt Hardy lead Tyreek Igwe?
Matt Hardy refreshed here, coming in ready to delete.
Delete.
And now turning his attention to Tyson Dupont. The deletions will continue until morale improves.
The Hardys, Tyson and Tyreek tangled last night in the main event with Impact. Team NXT came away with that win. And now Matt Hardy with a side effect.
Dupont got planted.
It's a time for another one. There we go.
Oh man, I love me some fried pickles, pal. Whoop, whoop.
That's a big suit. Look out. Oh my God, spin that big. The ring rattled. Smart move there. Tupac bringing his partner over for the tag.
Yeah, I'm a bit overdue for a Smoky Toki. In fact, yeah, I'll do a Smoky Toki in between this show and Twitch. Whoop, whoop. I won't pack that bull right now. Yeet, yeet. In fact, we're gonna make this bull a stem foundation topped with Keith bull. Whoop whoop. Yeah, pal.
To potentially put an end to this thing. Small top bomb.
The Hardys should have went over in this, and it was a good rub for Into Mud. Like this was a good rub for this more than anything. This is a good rub for Into Mud. I mean, getting to work with the Hardys in 2025 as an up-and-coming tag team and going under them, that is a rub. That is kind of a push in a weird way. And on a TNA pay-per-view at the end of 2025 with the relationship between TNA and NXT and WWE.
The righteous are coming.
Here's the righteous. Whoop whoop. TNA clearly investing in talent. They're rather bringing the righteous on board. Get me Vincent and Dutch, pal. And they are clearly the next challengers for the Hardys.
I fell in love with wrestling, and it became my life. She was released from a company and thought her career would be over. And then I got the call that saved my life.
Oh, maybe Ash is the woman. I was like, yeah, dude, she's been the woman the entire time.
She can prove to them and everybody else that if you believe in yourself,
Going into NXT, like their big night, that alone is a big deal.
I'm the savior of TNA. It's just life never goes as planned.
It was one of those, phone calls that when you get in there so early in the morning, right away you're concerned.
And with a heavy heart, I have to forfeit this title. This was the hardest thing I ever had to do in my career. I didn't know a title meant so much, but that ring means so much more.
TNA Impact on AMC. The dawning of a new era. Maybe the most important chapter in this company's history. Now I've seen it rise and fall, and rise and fall, and rise and fall, and rise and fall. Who's been at the center of all of it? It's me. Who's been here the longest? It's me. Who understands this place better than anyone? It's me.
Well, you and Frankie Kazarian, the current TNA World Champion. Like for real, like Eric Young and Frankie Kazarian, they're like the last two like real OGs still left in TNA. Because apparently the cleanse thing is still in play, and Eric Young is talking about weed, so I'm guessing he's got some people he's bringing in. Not sure when they're going to pull the trigger on that, but whoop, whoop, I'm going to step out. Before we get to the so while they're doing the X Division and title match entrances, I'm going to step outside for a little smoky toki time. Be right back. Whoop, whoop, yeah, pal. And we're back. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. One of the things I usually smoke at the end of the night is take a bowl. When I pack a bowl, I'll at the very bottom of it, I'll put some stems. I break up some stems, put it at the bottom of it, and then put a little bit of weed on top of it, and then sprinkle that with some keef. Whoop, whoop.
It is the signature championship of TNA Wrestling. The X Division title. It's not about weight limits. It's about no limits. And that motto is going to be put to the test here tonight at Final Resolution. Said it before, AJ Francis might be literally the biggest opponent. And Leon Slater's face here. You know Francis is going to use every bit of that to his advantage. Francis, former NFL defensive lineman, rocking gear tonight, inspired by one of his former teams, the Miami Dolphins. Now Slater from the second row, trying to push the pace early here against AJ Francis. There's going to be the game plan for Francis. That power, that strength, but look out. Slater's got an answer. Francis over the top, Slater picking up speed in a drop kick, but Francis is still standing. And just like that, Slater always enters these matchups very confident. Oh, look at that. Again, just like he did last night. The agility. Oh, Superman forearm there by Slater. He is nothing. He's not confident in his ability. Can only change hands, be a bit more submission inside the ring. Not be a count out or disqualification. Now the referee, trying to get this matchup back inside. Slater though, Francis in his sights. The crossbody, down goes Francis. An auspicious beginning for the champion in this matchup. It's like he doesn't even care about the size disadvantage. Slater just keeps moving forward. We talked about it at Bound for Glory, his matchup against Javon Evans. He won, quote-unquote, the big one at Slammiversary, dethroning Moose. Oh! 300-pounder to become the youngest X Division champion of all time. Just backflipping out of that down payment. Ooh, by the Trents. Francis taking every bit he can. Oh, the handspring back elbow, he's cut out of the air by Francis. And that's the thing. If AJ Francis can spot moments like that, openings like that, and use his power to just swat Slater out of the sky, we could have a new X Division champion. Leon Slater put it first into the middle row. The referee all over Francis. Francis in the face of the referee. That was Slater. You can't win a match. Can't win a title without a referee. Fans here in El Paso giving AJ Francis an earful. Look, depending on how things go, you don't got to do a whole lot of wrist locks and takeovers to win a match, folks. Not when you're built like AJ Francis is. So Francis does have to be careful. If he breaks the referee's count of 5, he will be disqualified and he won't win the X Division title. Very true. You know he'll use every trick in the book. He wants to join the likes of the Hall of Famer of this, Samoa Joe, Bobby Lashley, Bruce, super heavy, the X Division championship, held it to new levels. His place.
I love how like when someone's really, here's how you know they're really getting heat here in San Antonio tonight. When the crowd chants "Perro, perro, perro." Whoop whoop.
So I think he takes offense when he sees someone like AJ Francis bullying BDE, bullying Rich Swann. Francis did exception to Swann and showing any sort of respect for Leon Slater. Francis is ready to play Swann to fall in line. Rich Swann has understood the error of his own ways when it came to the ejection of pieces.
This is a good match. This is a good match too. And AJ's actually the perfect heel to work with a guy like Leon. because he knows how to control the pace of a match. I will give AJ Francis all the credit in the world on this. He has figured out how to be a great heel who knows how to control the pace of a match. He is absolutely terrific at that.
Can Slater use this window of opportunity to get back in a fight?
And also knows how to call a match too on the fly. He's gotten really good at that. He's a big man who knows how to. He's becoming a good big man who knows how to work and sell and be a good ring general. Whoop whoop.
The resilience of the champion. Slater keeps moving forward.
I've seen other Leon Slater matches, and I'm seeing this match. Francis is clearly the ring general, calling everything.
Take another look with the momentum off the ropes. Big. That's a different form of big play Slater right there. Holy cow. A standing blue thunder bomb to a 330-pound opponent.
However, I don't think you should be taking blue thunder bombs. That's just me. From Leon Slater. That's a little bit on the unbelievable. That's a little bit on the unbelievable side. Like, this is how you know a good worker. AJ made sure to distract the ref, and the ref didn't see the low blow, so that way all the heat is on AJ for it, because if the ref would have seen the low blow and didn't do anything, well, then the heat's on the ref. And AJ made sure that didn't happen. It's BDE, pal.
Francis. BDE had an answer for him, but Francis shuts him down just like that. He's got an opening kick right to the face. There goes Francis over the top. That's no easy feat. Sending the big man over the rope like that, but Slater fired up.
That is a good. I'm going to assume Hank and Tank. My first guess is Hank and Tank.
Francis has got a GoPro. Trying to be a moment maker of his own at the expense of the X Division champion. Maybe take a page out of BDE's book, maybe some content.
Honk, honk.
AJ Francis trying to go final resolution. He's got that camera. We've seen AJ pull off some impressive moves before. Oh, Slater went all the way up to get him. Slater's got the camera. What a big second. It's the OG. It's the original moment maker. Big play, Slater. I can't wait to see what that footage looks like.
Yep, and that's a good story for them to just jump right into and sink their teeth into. And plus, like, them and Paxum, that would be a good pairing. Because Hank and Tank aren't the people who would do the things to, Paxum that's been done to her in the past.
Frustrated here. A down payment by AJ Francis. Slater suffered that last night on Impact.
An easy slot that fits their characters so well that you could just slot them right into, and it just fits like a puzzle piece. Because that spot would actually perfectly fit their characters.
Sliding the chair to Francis, the referee got the chair out of the ring. That's the distraction, Francis. He's got the title. Francis with the exhibition title. He trails Leon Slater. Gets rid of the evidence. No way. No way. Oh, come on. Not like this. The cover Slater's done. Slater's not going down that easy. Francis is incensed. The TFL couldn't get it done. The belt to the face couldn't get it done. And now he just wants to take Slater out full stop. Now Francis trying to get swatted to his dirty. Whoa.
And babyface turn from Rich Swann. Whoop, whoop. The referee even turns her back and lets whatever happens, happens. And it looks like First Class is no more. And Rich Swann is now a babyface again.
I don't get to say this often as I'm still a bright young man, but in all my years in this business, I don't know if I've seen a referee willingly turn a blind eye. The level of disgust, everybody in this match, Casper Francis. AJ Francis is public enemy number one.
Yeah, that's a good question. You know what? Let me hit up Grok and see.
Against the odds and holds on to the X Division Championship. We got to take a look back at this. Swan looked at the referee, who willingly turned her head to let this happen, let the payback occur. And then the beautiful back and forth, baby, the Swan Talent 450 picture perfect, as always. This match was total non-stop action. And we will bring this type of energy to our new home. Of this TNA Thursday Night Impact every Thursday at 9 p.m. starting January 15th on AMC.
AMC is the new home of TNA Thursday Night Impact.
This is TNA's greatest stage.
Every Thursday at 9, non-stop drama, non-stop thrills, total non-stop action.
It is like electricity.
TNA Thursday Night Impact starts January 15th at 9, live on AMC.
I cannot wait for next month. TNA on AMC. It's going to be absolutely unreal. A new era for TNA wrestling.
All right, so it looks like mid 2006 for KC Navarro, unfortunately. So yeah, probably about anywhere between 4 to 8 months.
For the AMC premiere on January 15th, live on AMC. Oh my God, I'm so excited about the whole situation. The pre-sale for our events in Dallas, Texas, and Albuquerque, New Mexico will begin on December 9th, and on December 11th, the general on sale gets underway at TNAWrestling.com.
Oh damn! So that's probably gonna be one of the TNA's busiest weekends ever. So January 15th live, then Genesis live, and then Impact live within a week. That's probably the busiest TNA probably's ever been, like within a 1 week period, as far as putting out shows. My big brother.
Shut up! Let me talk! My big brother! Can walk in to tonight's here to talk about the millions and millions of views.
Yeah, that is going to be a very, very interesting show.
Millions of views that I got by that tramp Mara Sade.
Yeah, for sure. They got to come out guns blazing for that show.
Mara Sade, you tramp! If you wanted my attention so bad, all you had to do was ask. And by the way, that super kick, it's kind of weak. It's a little sloppy. I'm not scared of you, you tramp, Mara Sade. I'm a big, strong man. And you, Mara Sade, you kick like that girl.
Wait a minute, I think the AMC debut. Yeah, it's the AMC debut and then Genesis that weekend. Or let me check. So if that's the case, dude, they could do like a They can make it like a double, like a big time double shot, thing.
Set to defend against JDC, who is destined for retirement at Genesis. But tonight, one more dance for Johnny Dango Kurtz. If JDC in the system is able to beat Ellen Young, JDC
Okay, yep. Impact on January 15th in Dallas. And then that Saturday, Genesis, January 17th in Dallas. And then Thursday live in Albuquerque on the 22nd. So that's a week-long thing. Whoop.
announcing that you're retiring. JDC, my final resolution is going to be to end the miserable opening match mid-card existence.
27 years. I just heard you consulting with Stardom. My star is fading.
Yep, for real, absolutely.
I don't want to be that guy that throws those little inside jabs back and forth. Who's the bigger star? You're going to see a side of me that you don't want to see. What I care about is my brain, my body, and my life. So try to get final resolution. I'm going to show you where the real stuff is.
As we get set for our main event, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Frankie Kazarian has been chasing the TNA World Championship for the better part of 2 decades. He is now the reigning world champion, 5-time X Division champion, back-to-back Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner. 7 years nearly between TNA Wrestling, WWE, the NWA, but tonight marks his first ever shot at a major world championship. Can JDC capture the TNA World title in the last days of his career?
Consistent.
There you see JDC's family here at TNA, the system. And earlier tonight, JDC made a pretty bold promise. And if he wins the world title here tonight, in his final match, he wants to defend that title against his friend, his brother, Eddie. JDC has called the system his wrestling family. He now has
Yeah, for real, dude.
other members of the TNA family have the opportunity to be on hand at his wedding back in September.
All that ad space, give TNA a little plug. I mean, the partnership with TNA is supposed to be helping you out as well, so why not promote them? As the saying goes, rising tide lifts all ships, and if you're in a partnership, if you lift your partner's boat, so too does your boat get lifted. Oh, of course, you gotta get the lowrider entrance, pal. Whoop whoop. We're in El Paso. It's now time for the main event.
Makes his first defense as the TNA World Champion. That's exactly what that Call Your Shot trophy is all about. It's about the right opportunity at the right time. Frankie Kazarian is inviting JDC to leave. He's retiring anyway.
Clearly, Daniel Curtis is not going to, I guess, go softly into that good night.
JDC said earlier on tonight he's seen how others in this business have captured titles as they reach their retirement date. Why can't I do the same? Why can't I become TNA World Champion? Frankly, we've known for a very long time just how talented he is inside the ring.
I mean, he knows there's an expiration date. You know he's going to throw everything at the window, everything out the window. Excuse me, he's throwing Frankie Kazarian out the ring. He's going to put it all on the line to end the way he wants to.
Curtis trying to pick up a head of steam. Kazarian retreats up the entranceway.
Smart move by Kaz, though, like it or not. Getting out of harm's way, but JDC immediately meeting him on the ramp here. This one already started to break down a little bit. Oh, they went on stage here.
To the eyes, to the eyes. Referee Daniel Spencer trying to control this situation. Understanding the gravity of this main event, a TNA World title match.
Especially with Daniel's career in his last days. He wants to give this man every chance he can.
Kazarian maybe trying to set up a pile driver on the stage. Oh, inverted atomic drop.
Whoop, whoop.
JDC might have an early retirement. Frankie Kazarian has his way.
Give me Spider Rico ref, pal. If you know, you know. Ask Kenny Bolin.
Kazarian daring to let Kazarian count him out. He knows he'll retain the title if that happens. JDC not going to let that happen.
Does not want this matchup, this opportunity that he's worked. Oh, it's wrong for to end like that, but damn, it might end in a much more painful way.
JDC, his left knee laying with steel steps.
And that is going to do a lot of damage, especially Daniel likes to finish things off down and dirty. That leg drop from the top rope.
Dude, that was one of the best shoot on the air things I've ever seen. Because even Russo was caught off guard. Like, dude, I had no idea about this, and he had no idea about that. Like that was Vito swerving everybody.
Carry this on a little bit longer. Maybe if he can accomplish this last goal, he can give a little bit more back. But that's going to be a tough task here with Kaz.
Oh, what a kick right to the chest there by Kazarian. We've seen how this World Championship has reinvigorated Frankie Kazarian. He is more confident, more obnoxious.
It's the little things you notice with Frankie Kazarian. He used to spend week in and week out berating our ring announcer to make sure they were announced as the king of TNA. Well, I should say, ever since winning the world title, he's more than happy to simply be introduced as TNA World. Hey,
cover and a kick out.
To say he almost wasn't a TNA World Champion after that, but
good clothesline there by Frankie Kazarian.
I asked you to go buy some soda at the store, and you come back with that Kroger brand. You know better than to bring me something better than the name, anything less than name brand.
All the time, same roads, so to speak. But first time it's going down is here, right close to the end with the world title on the line.
Yeah, pretty much.
JDC versus Frankie Kazarian for the TNA World title here live in El Paso, Texas. And final resolution every time.
He took my credit card and ran up $50 on pizza. Man, that's for anybody who might not be in on it. That is a deep cut Russo's brand thing from like a long time ago. Long time ago.
Oh, on the move, Kazarian caught him on the ropes. Was going for the leg drop. JDC hits one of his own to turn the tide.
This could be a big opening for Curtis here.
Oh man, dude, for real, man, total con, man. But hey, that's a carny world, such a carny world, pal. Oh, but that was entertaining, and you know what? And cheers, And honestly, you know what? That incident and how the relationship between Vito and Kenny Bolin soured, that led to the Russo brand HMG crossover, because that whole thing blew up. Russo's like, okay, we can't do this. He talked to Stevie, him and Stevie Richards got together, and Stevie Richards was like, hey man, me and this guy I know named Ben Hameen, we can do the Raw and SmackDown review with you. They did that, and I came over, and I came over from the Russo brand, and it was that connection. From there I started checking out the Hami Media Group, Conspiracy Horseman stuff. I started getting to know other people in the community. I started talking to Ben. I started talking to Kaz, and it was actually Kaz. Shout out Kaz, dude. Kaz, love you, man. Much love. And Kaz was the connection who said, "Hey, man, like send Ben an email and say, you know, hey, I'm willing to do host some shows and do and help out there." And that's why I got hooked up with the Impact Attack. That's why I got hooked up with Vet and Colin. We started doing that together, and that kind of grew and built into what this is. Whoop whoop. So yeah, so Kaz, cheers, pal. Oh, hang on one sec. Well, shit, that was a mistake. That's a cheers, generals. Here's to you, Mike. Here's to you, Kaz. Whoop whoop.
Oh, look out. We're sending thing to black. Curtis. Oh, crash. Kaz is out. JDC could have won the world title right there. Look out. Have another referee. Kazarian kicks out.
Yeah, and of course, and I also that's where I got hooked up with Big Ray too. Like Big Ray was the first main guy I talked with in HMG, and then I emailed him. Yeah, he no, I think it was. I might have some of these details fuzzy. My memory's not the best. I don't remember if it was either Kaz telling me to email Ben, and then Ben telling me to email Big Ray, or Kaz telling me to email both Ben and Big Ray. I don't remember. But I know I got into contact with Big Ray. I had like an interview with him, and in the middle of it, Ben popped in. And that was actually the first time I got to talk with him one-on-one, and that was pretty cool. It's like, all right, we're going to hook you up with Vet and Colin for the Impact Attack. And yeah, the rest is history. And JDC, or Kazarian over after JDC passes out. Which I like this. JDC still looks strong in defeat. And Kazarian got us, like a win to help to help establish him as as a strong champion. Because yeah, Kazarian should get a clean win over JDC, in my opinion. As much as I like JDC, I think he's a tremendous performer. And the NXT crew attacking again. Whoop, whoop. All right, so I'm going to assume on this week's NXT that we're going to see the system appear. Oh, they're burning the TNA logo. They're setting TNA they're about to. Then here comes the rest of the TNA locker room to stop it. The Hardys, Santana. Okay, so yeah, so after watching, so I'm assuming some shit's gonna go down on NXT this Tuesday. There's got to be some kind of And then wait, I also caught this other spoiler. Stacks intentionally. That wasn't an accident. That was very clearly intentional. Stacks just pops his future father-in-law Santino in the jaw, who also happens to be the director of authority in TNA. So yeah, I would expect again, if I'm writing this, I'm expecting a TNA response on NXT this Tuesday. Like I'm expecting Santino alongside with Santana, Macklin, Hardys, Javon, and the crew with behind him, marching in NXT, going in Ava's office, going, "What the fuck?" All right, but that is it for us tonight, boys. That was a fun show. That was almost 5 hours. Round up to 5 hours. We did 5 hours of wrestling tonight, boys. Yeet, yeet. Thank you so much for stopping and hanging out with us tonight. Always a pleasure. That's what the HMG fan was all about. Community, hanging and chilling, and watching some goofy-ass wrestling. Whoop, whoop. All righty, see our schedule for the rest of this week. Tomorrow we got The Wreckage, and then HMG After Dark, kicking the holiday Christmas season off with Friday After Next and Ernest Saves Christmas. And then on Monday, we got the Monday Locker Room, the Raw Watch Along, the Impact Attack. And then Tuesday, I Like It Raw. And then the E show, the late start NXT Watch Along, and then the Wednesday Locker Room. And then Wednesday, the Next Level Wrestling Review, and then the AEW Dynamite Watch Along and Bell Count. And then Thursday, we got the Friday Locker Room, and then the TNA Impact Watch Along and Bell Count, along with the JCW Lunacy Replay Watch Along right after that. It's Thursday nights have become block parties now with JCW Lunacy and TNA. And there will be with the time change with TNA and AMC, we will be changing up our schedule on Thursdays starting January 15th. Once I get that kind of figured out and finalized, I will make an official announcement on that. And then Friday we got the SmackDown Watch Along and Bell Count, and then Saturday we got Friday. I'm not sure. We might do the Smack Attack on Friday after SmackDown, and then or Saturday morning. Not 100% sure. Again, that's kind of up to their schedules and how things go. And then, of course, Saturday is Saturday night's main event, the NXT main roster exhibition, and then John Cena's final match against Gunther. That is something we actually have a lot of that we have. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of guys on panel on for that. No, I know for sure RBV is gonna be there. And he said he's gonna bring some other people too. Whoop whoop. So that is going to be a fun night. Saturday night's main event. That's going to be a fun one. But as far as tonight goes, we're going to, in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be on twitch.tv, twitch.tv/LG Brandon Whoop Whoop with a shorty stream doing some on Secret of Mana on Super Nintendo, or SNES as they call it in the UK. So hope to see you there. If I don't get to see you tonight or any of the other shows, hope you have a great rest of your night, great rest of your week. Great rest of your weekend. Much love. Yeah, but it's going to be some bunch of big floppy sausages just flopping around, pal. Yeah, that's good shit. See, you're going to be Lashley. You're the Homos. Yeet, yeet. But yeah, so about 10, 15 minutes, twitch.tv/LG Brandon Whoop Whoop. Hope to see you there. If not, have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great rest of your week. I hope to see you on some of the other shows. If not, take care, y'all. Much love. Yeet, yeet.